I don't remember when I came out here. I don't remember how many days it's been. I want to say it's maybe been 2 or 3 nights. I should have written it down. I need to get back in that habit. I want to say it's only been 2 or 3 nights. Maybe I'm supposed to go home tonight. I think we'll spend one more night out here and then go home. I have to watch. I have to babysit my sheep. I have to babysit my sunflower seed. So I really don't want to spend too long away. Purple, please. Ooh, enjoying the splat. You're still not 100% clear on how the pop multipliers work since there's 3 of them, but you did reduce loot settings, nerfed respawn, added 1% sprinters. So the first one and the last one are the population multipliers you really care about. The middle one is just the day 1 multiplier. So you can have 1x. Then you can have, here, let's just go. Let's just go. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. It's easier to explain when there's the actual things. This isn't under zombies anymore? Where'd they stick this? Oh, sorry, it's down here. I just had to scroll. All right, so population multiplier, population start multiplier, population peak multiplier. How many days it takes to reach peak, which is this number. Respawn hours, respawn unseen, blah, blah, blah. All right, so you get most of the other ones. So this is like population multiplier is like your baseline multiplier. So 6.5 in apocalypse times your peak population multiplier. And that's what it'll be on day 28. So you'll see a slow, with settings like this, and this is standard apocalypse, it's going to be 6.5 even day 1 because the population start multiplier is just 1. You could make it less. You could make there be less zombies day 1. Hit it with a 0.5. So that way it would be just 325 population. And it will still, even though we've changed it so that the population starting out is half as much as it would normally be without this multiplier, it will still reach in new areas you go to this 0.975 peak. So these two numbers get multiplied together. When people do 16x, they do 4, 4, 4 sometimes. And then they'll have population day start at 0. You don't necessarily need to have, if your peak population day is like day number 1, then you don't have to have your population start multiplier be anything, because you have peak population day 1 and you've set your population peak multiplier to 4, and that'll give you 16x. This number this modifier right here just dictates how many zombies there are day 1. So you can make it so there's less or more zombies on the very first day of the apocalypse. Anywhere that you go with these multipliers, if you have respawn turned off, will be set, and you'll kind of solidify it. Does that help? I feel like it's best to just play around with it so you can kind of see it for yourself. Because that's how I learned all this. Trial and error and asking other people, what does this do? What does this do? All right. The runes, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, don't let Bezos hold any of that pocket change. All right, you did. I didn't even touch anything on the keyboard. Why do you have the gun equipped? Put the gun away. Put the gun away, Missy. All right, are you all set up? Do you have weapons? Okay, you've got 4 axes. It's 11 in the afternoon, morning. Sometimes you just want to close a door and you find yourself accidentally vaulting a window and walking through a fridge. Alright, and I can't even really do anything with this depression right now because of all the zombies. All the zombies tapping on the fence line right now. You're staring at 3 numbers going, how the fuck do you get 16x with 3 multipliers? 6 months, 5% instead of a year? I like it. Take your eyes off Turtle for 1 second. She's ready to start blasting. Alright, I'm like, so I want more books, so every day when we first load in, just, hello, foraging gods, you want to give me a book? I deserve it. I deserve tailoring 4. Love your stream. Still betting on you to win the race. Your Twitch chat isn't showing. Ooh, look at YouTube. YouTube coming in clutch. It's because we just started. Appreciate it, though. Thanks for being here. Alright, we're gonna make a little pile of stones because I'm already over encumbered. Sprinter's already claimed your first run on new settings. When you play with sprinters, you don't play normal quote unquote PZ. Like you have to, even if you're doing a super small percentage of sprinters, you just have to be like you just have to treat it like there's always going to be multiple sprinters coming at you. So know where your nearest fence is. Know where your nearest, oops, gotta escape the running zombies. Get out of jail free card is. Have you collected all the trash in a town and placed it all together? Would that increase the odds? No. Smart, but unfortunately doesn't work that way. Every time you pick up a trash item, you're destroying its like foraging properties. At least that's how it was in build 42. I don't know if it's changed in 41, but I don't think so. You cannot create the greatest trash pile of all time. Welcome to the blob. All right, and I'm not really fighting at the blob right now. This is what I'm doing. All the blob zombies are distracted and focused on the generator. And I'm going up the raceway. And we're finishing exploring it. Then at night, we'll go farm sneaking off the blob. Zombies popped a hole in the fence over there. What happens if you reach 1 million zombies before you finish the generator? I'll definitely make a pipe bomb. Hopefully if I have 1 million zombies killed, I will have learned somewhere along the road, the recipe for the pipe bomb. And we can have some pipe bomb fun. Because if I've killed 1 million zombies, I swear to God, I hopefully have maxed out every weapon skill. I can only imagine hitting 1 million zombies and being like, shit, I still have short blade. Let's just take a tiny little peek. Okay. All right. We're 1/5 of the way there. Bad zombie. But this whole area is looking very clearable. What is the end? Nimble 2 by 2 million? It'll be... Don't say that. No, if I hit 1 million kills and I somehow still have Nimble left, I'm just going to forage the trash piles. That'll be Turtle's great vacation. If I kill 1 million zombies, we're gonna go on trash can or trash pile foraging road trip. We just go from town to town, foraging at all the trash piles, slowly leveling up Nimble. I like how you're just hanging out down here behind me. You can have this broken branch. This is also kind of just what I'm looking for when it comes to poles right now. Smaller poles with some time in between them so that muscle strain can fall off and I can go back to using... Back. Okay. All right. What the fuck? Are you all from the blob? Did I get too far away? Where the hell did you all come from? Did I get too far away? And the generator stopped making noise? You all heard the sound of fighting? I don't even feel like I was that far away. But look at them. They must have dispersed. That seems so weird. Guess we got too far. I'm gonna create an animal zone that's 90 tiles so I have a better visualization of how far I can get away. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Right, this is 79 tiles. So I can go right around there. Right around to that tower before the generator stops being loaded in by the game and all those zombies lose interest in it, begin to disperse.
Hey! Hey!
Gotta bring them to me. And I feel like, for whatever reason, I hear generator noise. Right, these poles are not ideal. These poles, too big. I feel like I already have American Tire baseball caps. Okay, and now I stick close to the wall here. And some of the zombies will get distracted and they'll go to the generator. At least that's how it's been working and what I hope some of them do. Right, I see muscle strain is gone, so back to the mace. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go away. Go back to the generator. I still need to farm 9,000 XP. Did it run out of gas? No. It keeps getting... Well, I think that time maybe I thought if I made combat noise, the zombies would still focus on the generator over me if they couldn't see me. but I'm guessing that's not the case. Yeah, you break more fence. You break more fence, so I get less depressed. Just clear somewhere else. Well, I'm hoping to pull more zombies and make the blob bigger. Alright, I know this is my do not cross. There ain't gas in it? What do you mean? There's gas in that gen. And I was able to repair it, so it should definitely run out of gas before it explodes. That's one of my fears with the generator. I don't think it happens every time, but if the condition gets low on your generator, there is a chance it will blow up. Most of the times I don't ever worry about that because I know I'm always gonna run out of gas before condition is even an issue. Because I normally repair condition every time I refuel. If I didn't repair condition every time I refueled, then things would be a little iffy, but who doesn't? Like, normally it's like, it's so easy. You just have a little bag of scrap electrical. Right. I'm gonna go a little bit away from the generator. I just want to see. Is there a... What's at the end of the road? Is there a car? Do I have a NASCAR down here waiting for me at the end? Any more racer helmets down here? Anytime under 50%, there's a chance? Anytime? That's significant. All right. The generator should be running down here. God, look how many are still... Look how many are still here. No, the generator. I'm in the generator zone. Generator should be running. All of you get sucked back to the generator, please.
Why won't you die?
They'll never die. They are the undying, the never-ending horde. Trying to stay out of the generator noise radius. Also, I lied a little in today's stream title. I was 45 kills away from being 15,000, so I was like, all right, I'll definitely get 45 kills. Even if I get bit, I'll make sure I get 45 more kills. Just a little one.
Hey! Hey!
Look at you. Why'd you just stop moving over there? Acting like you're too good to respond to a shout. Max out on muscle strain, because this is last pull of the night before we do some sneak training. Try to get these zombies stuck on the generator. Good portion. It's already going. Hey guys, look at the human. Oh, she's going right over here. Never mind, don't look at me. Not you. All you stay there. Just wait. Got the...
Put your hands together,
got
and I'll mark us with a special
watch?
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Right, whatever. Soul Doubt. Oh, shit. They were the 12 months. A whole year. It's been a year already. I know, doesn't time fly when you're having fun? All right, pick a color. Yellow, blue, dark green, green, purple, dark blue, pink, dark pink. Thank you so much. One whole year. Get your first forever diamond, dark pink. Arts and crafts time. All right, let's get a fun song. Oh, you know what? Shiny Toy Guns is a fun song. Or Major Tom, covered by Shiny Toy Guns, is a fun one. Yeah. I fucked it up. Wait. Do over. What's she doing? What's she doing? So this is a thing I do for subs and resubs. I write your name down on a post-it. Same thing with YouTube members. And then on your 1-year anniversary, you get your 1-year star. So Sold Out has earned it. So monthly membership renewals go over here and I make a mural. 1-year stars stay up here forever. These are my OGs. And then 2-year stars go up here. No, you're good. You don't have to be sorry for just asking a question. All right. Sold out. Thank you so much. 1 whole year. You got Turtle 11, a Toasty, and a star. What up, Molly? Oh my gosh, how are you not comatose after your super long subathon? Not a subathon, but your 1 year anniversary stream. That was a marathon. Good to see you. All right. Sold out. You're going on the wall.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
The runes, Beta Greg, you're going on the wall. When I'm just eyes. All right. We're back to normal camera. All right, and we're back to PZ in the middle of a fight. That's a good blob. This guy is gonna be a little annoying. Oh my gosh, there are more. There are more. I can't even see them over behind the vines. I walked right next to you. Alright, I gotta break line of sight. Nothing is going according to plan. Alright, everyone went back. Everyone went back. This emote. Oh Lord, they coming? Alright, I just need them to stay there though. Alright, if memory serves, this little pink tree. Don't cross the pink tree. I heard chain link fence and it sounded like it was right next to me. Is there a zombie over here? Then it just stopped. Is that just the sound glitching? Is it a bug? Is it PZ? Nobody knows. Oh, it's you. It's you. It's not a bug. It's just PZ. Right. Started out with like hardly any sneaking and now we're up to 400. I have a feeling you might wake up and not be able to sleep through the night. Still be blobbier. It's pretty good. Shout. Gotta let it all out. I mean, once I reach the end of the drag strip, I'll just start working on this. Okay, don't get too close. Definitely farm XP. Hey, I didn't. I did. I did cross the pink tree. Go back. Go back. You don't see me. Lose interest. Oh, wait, even you lost interest? Okay, it's time to go. 765, not quite the 1000 XP I was hoping for, but that's alright. Time to head home. Now, I have a bunch of stuff. Don't I have a little stone pile? There it is. I mean, honestly, I found, just by doing a tiny bit of foraging, I found enough flint flakes to resupply today's worth of weapons and a little bit of tomorrow's weapons. So maybe I just do a teeny tiny bit of foraging. Just a teeny tiny bit. All right, but tomorrow is going to be the last day because I did not write down when I came out here. I want to make sure not neglecting anything at the base. Because everything at the base is more important than what we're doing here. Alright, taking off the protective gear. Go ahead. Take care of your needs. Almost ready to bring a new milk bottle out here. Have a good night's sleep. Don't die. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Dog.
Don't look at
This
me.
place is magnificent.
Welcome in, Manitou. Welcome in, Raiders. How many? Okay, I want to make at least 2 more flint flakes. If you're not already following, make sure you fill in that little heart because it yearns to be filled. Welcome in. We are 2 years, 9 months, 16 days into the rat race, 115,000 kills. Working on maxing out sneaking and light-footed. Maybe this stream, I don't feel like it's an impossible task to max those things out. If I spent all day just sneaking around, it would work, but I don't want to spend all day sneaking. What were you doing? Some more rat race? That's what I thought you were streaming when I was getting on. Thought you were up to 8,000 kills? Almost a year survived? Is that what I saw? Or are you more than a year survived? Got axes 10, did a little progress to First West Church in West Point. Killed 1,000 more Zeds, 10 months now. All right, you're almost at that year mark. You're almost there. I have to say, I still think about that one death clip you showed me, Manitou, where you were in a building. I didn't do that. What? What happened there? Where you are in a building like this. God, I'm even almost a little nervous to do this. And you stepped out and there was somehow like a zombie hiding in that tiny bit. Like, see how there's like a tiny bit of like peripheral space you like can't see? Oh, it's awful. And this is a safe window. So in Project Zomboid, you have what's considered like a safe and unsafe window. So all windows on the eastern or southern side are safe because it looks like you can see out of them. Never trust a window. Try picking up the shelf. That'll probably fix it. Can I just dismantle it? I need a hacksaw. I'm just going to ignore it. Duping loot items with the shelf. There's just one piece of stanky, rotten cheese. Don't worry, I won't eat it. Recognize that voice? What up, elbow feet? So I noticed this on my just regular Apocalypse playthrough. So this is just like 2 shelf items shoved together. I don't know how Indie Stone does this. But okay, see how I disassembled it and now there's this other shelf here? It's just a little weird. I don't know. It's the map maker. The devs are using their dev tools and glitching in extra pieces of fridge. Never seen that happen. It's been happening more. I mean,
Pig,
I've been noticing it.
Let me in.
I mean, when we lived at the Milk and More store in my Apocalypse adventure, I saw it. Which name is lucky enough to be the Orange Mouth? Sev I Am. It's a short name with not a lot of letters in it. That's the secret. That's the secret to getting special colors in a Milquetoast stream. The shorter your name is, the more likely that's the name I'll select to do a color. Did you secure the raceway? No. And it's been about 10,000 zombies here. Elite, you're the next one? I mean, that is a pretty good name. That's only 5 letters. That's a perfect one. Milquetoast underscore Claire. Terrible name. Way too long. So this is where most of the zombies are. Got them distracted by a generator. I haven't even seen the end of the racetrack. I think that's my short-term goal. Can I even see the end of the racetrack? Is there a NASCAR down there at the very, very end? Is this multiplayer or solo? This is all solo. Solo dolo. Yep, Cat Powers is right. I'm doing a challenge, a community challenge called the Rat Race. Here, I bet if I sneak, I'll still gain XP even over here. Am I right? No. Not right. Do I have to be closer? Do you only gain sneaking XP if your character can see the zombies? I mean, it's going up very slowly. It's going fine.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Huh. I feel like that definitely affects it. So keeping the zombies on screen while I sneak is important. It's important. Ooh, Darby Danger. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. Ooh, chocolate milk. December's a big time for us here. All right. So, with 2-year stars, you're going to pick your color here. Orange, purple, green, blue, dark blue. It doesn't look like red, but there's red in there. There's also some weird colors. There's brown. There's fuchsia. You got lime green. Green. All right, I've done green and pink. I've done dark green and green. I don't have... Let's do green and blue. We'll do light blue so the green will pop. 2-year club. All right, I'm going to do it after today, okay? Turtle's going to bed. We'll do your star. Your diamond. 2 years. Hopefully it's been worth it. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you've had fun. All right. Let's just go for a walk and just see how much more is down here.
Hey!
There's a lot.
Hey!
You could all join me and I will take you to a generator. Right. Generator should be loaded in if I'm over here. Panic! Panic! Don't panic. You're fine, turtle. Oh, they're all getting stuck on one watch over here. I really get nervous when you got a big group like that. Alright, I'm going to bring you... Is the drag strip near West Point important? Absolutely not, Molly. No. No. There's not even good loot here. There's not even good loot. I don't know. There might be fun loot. There might be a NASCAR car, but considering... Ooh. Considering everything, like as much as the drag strip that I've seen, there's probably not a NASCAR here for me. Right, they don't see me. They don't know I'm here. They're gonna go back. Oh no, they're not. Go away, go away, go away. No NASCAR spawns here? Only in Irvington? My goodness, every little bit of noise. According to Twist anyway. I mean, Twist probably checked the map or something. Who popped out right around the corner? How's my blob doing? All right, I'm not too interested in what's going on. I saw the end of the speedway. And there's nothing but more zombies out that way. With sneaking, they have to theoretically be able to see you, but not be aware of you is how you always interpreted it. Same with wild animal sneak. Well, it's just funny because sneaking, leveling up sneaking has nothing to do, like doesn't help with vision at all. It just helps with sound. So you think quietly sneaking near zombies would level... I would think quietly sneaking near zombies would level up sneaking. Even if they didn't have a direct line of sight. But I can see how the game wants you to do that. Otherwise, you just walk around the police.
No.
Walk around outside of
No,
the police area and level up sneaking. I did end up with a lot of zombies on this road. I think when my generator bubble burst, a lot of the zombies got relocated over here. Is there a point when you can clear... Oh my gosh. I was tempted to kill this poor buck. Can deer not hop fences? I like how the zombies aren't responding to the deer at all. I broke him. I broke the deer. Oh, he went away. He fixed himself. So to answer your question, Cruel Camo, is there a point when you'll clear all the zombies out? Not too familiar with PZ spawn mechanics? What up, Raphael? Shout out. Brazil? It depends. So I have kind of maxed out population. I'm starting on 16x. There's going to be roughly 2.5 million zombies on the map. And I'm currently doing a challenge to try and kill 1 million zombies. This character is 2 years, 9 months old, and I have only managed to kill 115,000. So a 1/10 of my way there to my goal. So it's theoretically and I do have zombie respawn turned off. If you're playing any of the Indie Stone game modes, zombie respawn is on. So I would say if zombie respawn is on, it's impossible to completely clear a map. But if I can just keep going, I'll eventually do it. As long as I don't die, never make a mistake, your character doesn't age. They're never gonna get bad knees. So you can always keep fighting. Armada, grats on the 10 stream streak. Thanks for the lurk, Manitou. So pretty much no, you won't clear them all out with these settings? Yeah. I mean, there are... So, I'm creating ghost towns. So we're kind of at a front line. This is my... I'll be running home at the end of today. And you'll see where I'm currently living and basing. There's like no zombies there. So you can clear out pockets, and that feels very satisfying. But the map is huge. I know there's a zombie behind me too. Yep, there she is. If you ever see me randomly air push, it's just because I have this horrible habit of resting my thumb on my spacebar sometimes. You have no idea how often that's gotten me killed in Minecraft when I'm like walking out over like doing something in the nether and I'm holding shift and very carefully placing blocks for a bridge across lava, only to accidentally hit spacebar and jump straight into the lava. It's, oh god, so infuriating. Bad knees mod win. It only hits you after you've lived for like 15 years. It's a badge of honor. Stayed alive long enough to get the bad knee. Bad knee moodle. Here are lots of zombies tapping that fence. That's what's making her so stressed out, and then this high stress is making her depressed. You wondered, has anyone lived 20 years in the game? I don't know. Allison Adventures, I know, had kind of like her own personal list of PZ playthroughs. I think Vanishing Tower had one of the longest streamed Project Zomboid worlds. I think he had an apocalypse world that was like 8+ years, 7 years. I think Mr. Lamprey's build 41 million, his streamed million run was, I think, 6 years, 7 years. It was just shy of Vanishing Towers. This poor deer, be free. This is the most deer in headlights moment I've ever. This poor deer. It's the deer's like, there's too many zombies in the woods. I can't move. I'm paralyzed by fear. What the hell? Zombie lady right behind me. And I think Mr. Lamprey's off-stream world was like a 10-year plus world. Shit, I accidentally maxed out on short blunt muscle strain. Let's break away and rest, and then your muscle strain will hopefully drop. How long has it taken you to get where I am? I started this playthrough back, in-game time, it's been 2 years, 9 months. Over 1,000 days. IRL time, I started this playthrough, I think May of this year. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to level up short blunt, but I'm also having to deal with muscle strain. Whenever my muscle strain gets into the orange, I need to swap to my axe, which I have maxed out skill in, which doesn't build up muscle strain as quickly. And then by swapping over to axe, it'll reduce the muscle strain as I fight with my more skilled weapon. Then when the muscle strain is reduced, go back to my short blunt. So if you're just wondering about the weapon swapping, like why doesn't she just stick to the weapon she can kill way more zombies with? That's why. We're nerfing ourselves for greater profit in the future. Would you ever want them to make your character age? I don't think so. I don't think so. The only way I would also embrace aging, like if my character slowly aged and got worse, is number one, can we pick our starting age, you know? I can see a bunch of playthroughs doing Project Zomboid as a 100-year-old grandpa playthroughs. But the only way I'd be, I guess, into it if they made it like The Sims. And you could have a family and do a legacy type of thing. But if they just make your character age just as like a debuff to hit you for, you know, oh, you've survived for a really long time. Well, your reward is now you suck a little more. I don't know if I'd enjoy that. You sunk some serious hours to this, starting out as a 4-year-old. Surviving the zombie apocalypse as a toddler. Alright, and now muscle strain's gone, so I'm back on the maze. Where did all of you come from? You're old, but aging isn't all suck. I mean, in PZ, I feel like it would be. You age 10 years, bad knees. You can't run as long as you used to. Increased fall damage. You live 10 more years, bad shoulders. Also, tinnitus, so you can't hear properly anymore. 10 more years, triple the fall damage. You also get tired more often now, and you wake up every morning with a sore neck. They just keep adding more permanent negative moodles to your character. I don't know. I feel like aging is kind of like adding in a random trip chance when you're running. It might be kind of fun. But it would also be kind of awful. And I think there would be a lot more suck than there would be enjoyment. Alright, are you secretly a mint condition, leather wearing zombie? You don't even look that dirty, I don't know. Fall back. Damn it, I just want to get a stomp on you. Jeez. Suddenly a swarm. Alright, fall over. Stomp. Alright, is my hard work actually going to be rewarded? Are you a mint condition zombie? No. Ooh, we got another backpacker. Sleeping bag cheap, a hiking bag with nothing in it. Alright. Not too concerned. Increased chance for stroke, a heart attack, etc. How would you implement memory loss? Skills. You just start losing skills. And that's why we need the zombie apocalypse to come ASAP, so we are as young as possible. Are you saying something? I couldn't hear you over the ringing in my ears. Alright. Time to head home. There's an actual building over there. No, you broke it. Alright, I guess I'm done. Guess I'm done. What about Alexandro? Alejandro? Ola? Honestly, you think you will start playing with 5 times vehicle noise? It's pretty cringe trying to rally those roamers around your base with a siren. You gotta do donuts. There's, of course, mods for skill degradation over time. Seems like it would be great for the rat race. I mean, I've never leveled up strength and fitness to this point, but apparently there's a tiny bit of skill decay. For those two things, not really a significant amount, but you'll wait, like you'll max out strength and fitness, and then you'll wait a little bit, or time will go on, and you'll like lose your max XP, and then you'll regain it super fast. So infinite banjo noise forever. It's just like 10 or so XP. So as soon as you get up and start moving around for the day, you should, from what I understand, you should re-level. Has anyone finished? Has anyone finished the challenge yet? Someone should have. I mean, the person who is closest to finishing or closest to getting 1,000,000 zombie kills, not close, not really close to finishing, I don't think. I mean, this is a big challenge. Have you tried it out? Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Have you ever tried it out? Golga Papas? Wasn't
Pick a
someone
color.
at 300K while she was starting? But the closest person is Shiva. He has 850. Does he have more than this? I feel like he might be 900,000 almost. Shiva is racing to the 1 million kill time. Put in almost 2,000 hours of playtime. And according to these stats, has done 52% only of the challenge. So he's close to completing the first third with the 850,000 zombies killed. Okay, don't hit me with the creepy noise as soon as I get home, game. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Halfway there, still kind of wild. Given how massive the challenge is. There's no way Shiva's faking it. He streamed every minute of his playthrough. And I mean, as being, I think, top of the rat race board for the entire time, I'm sure there are plenty of people scrutinizing the run. And Twist dropped, yes. Yep, Twist dropped out. Couldn't handle the grind of the rat race. What's been the hardest part of the rat race? I think there are two. I think the hardest part is probably the start. Getting through that first initial slog where you don't have any breathing room, or if you have breathing room, you're out in the middle of the woods. Getting your first like weapon skill all the way up to 10 so you can fight and actually be like competent and defend your little bubble. I think the first year is probably the hardest. And then the next hardest part is just doing everything that got you through your first year and still playing cautiously, even though you feel, once you get your first level 10 skill and you start building up your strength and fitness, you kind of feel unstoppable. You're like, I can kill and I can fight for like all day. And it's just remembering that your one mistake, one unlucky chance, like, ooh, let me stop here and do something. And oh no, there's a zombie right there in that tree. And then, sorry, the other hardest part of the rat race, which I haven't even done, so it's hard to speak on, is the military base. Nobody wants to go here and tackle the military base. It's going to be a pain just clearing the road there. And then clearing out every basement floor is going to be a huge pain in the ass. So almost everything then. I mean, I would say right now, I'm in a really good spot. Like, my only thing that I have to worry about is, like, is overconfidence, is getting too complacent, and fucking up. As long as I keep doing everything I should and staying safe and playing smart. Yeah, as long as I just keep doing everything I've done and I don't get somehow some really cursed luck, everything will be good. Right, I made it home. Twist voluntarily dropped out of the rat race because he wanted to use unapproved mods. Mods that would not be approved for the rat race. From what I understand, it was mainly the durability glitch that was the final straw. But I really don't want to put words into other streamers' mouths, so if you have questions about their runs, I'm sure they would be happy to answer them for you in their own channels. With the military base, if the road is already overgrown, you should make your own straight line to it. I don't know. I've thought about that, but this is very dense woods. So the shortest line would be from here. And this is, like I said, this is very dense woods. So I don't know. It might be... And the other thing is these are most likely going to be fully grown trees out here. So you're going to need 4, 5, 6 swings to cut them down. Versus even if you're dealing with potentially years of overgrowth, those trees will probably not be fully grown. And it shouldn't be, I mean, there'll be patches of density, but the whole thing shouldn't be as dense as this. Is it possible to burn the entire forest down? I mean, you could certainly try, but if you... How do you... Like, it just starts spreading. How do you stop it? I don't know if I just don't know about fire anymore. Fire is really tricky. I know they've changed some of the rules for fire spread, but fires can burn out of control, and rain does not put fires out. Leaving a cell that has an active burning fire in it for days, years, the fire will stay there frozen in time until you come back to that cell. Zombies on fire are the same way. I would not want to risk destroying my save file by creating a never-ending forest fire because there is a lot to burn out here. So I'm kind of the mind when I come out here, I'm definitely gonna check to see how badly overgrown the roads are, the trails are, and if they're not as bad as the forest, I'll probably just clear the trails. It would be nice to have like a straight shot road and kind of line it up right here. But number one, you're going to have to go here and hope where you're starting from is the right starting point. And then you're just going to have to chop all those trees while waiting for zombies to come and get you. Yeah, the military base is definitely, that's probably the true hardest part. Of this whole challenge. All right. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. You, Joe, did you get sick? Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, needs to be milked. Almost ready. I know that's not true. You'll be about to give birth in like December, October, when you're always ready to give birth. All right, I will, you know what? Go ahead, drink your canteen of milk. I'll milk Ujo a little bit. Does rain put out fires? It didn't in build 41. I still don't think rain puts out fires in build 42. You can manually put out fires if you have like a water container or a fire extinguisher, but it would not be good enough for a massive forest fire. These gates have been so finicky recently.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Let's go hit that generator. Liquid Election, thank you for the prime. No, Liquid Electron, thank you for the prime. And MQT... MQTH. Are you supposed to be Mothman? Is that Q supposed to be read as an O? Mothman? Thank you for the 9 months. Alright, welcome to my base. Welcome to my crib. Are you happy? Are you happy to be staying at home?
Little pig, let me
Oh, what happened
in.
to that blue backpack you were carrying? Alright, I'll have to look for that. It got dropped somewhere. Alright, but I'm just gonna let you sleep. Dill Cores, thank you for the follow. Alright, time for... Wait, no. I'm gonna take off all... I'm gonna try to cure your depression. So take off all... this stuff. All your protective gear. Now have a sleep. Your focus on things other than killing is unique in the way racers are approaching this challenge. My goodness. Snow? 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 Good thing the snow won't kill my plants. Ooh, dry. No good, no good. Okay, I've got to water everything right now. I don't even have any water in this thing. All right, water the sunflowers with whatever I got. Dry? Was I really gone that long? They went to dry? They were well watered right before I left. Some April snow? Yes, 24 degrees. Why is it really taking us 20 in-game minutes to fill this up? Oh, how was it rain? Alright, and they should all probably be brought up. I'm glad you like the way I play, Melville. I just know my happiness when playing Project Zomboid doesn't solely come from getting big kill numbers. So this is the only way I can play the rat race. Why? What's going on? I want to stow you on the mannequin. There we go. There we go. Right, and now I need to find a missing backpack. There it is. Right, and you need to eat butter. It's like the game's like, what? You're inside and we can't rain or snow on you? Time to make the rain stop. Time to make the snow stop. You're nice and warm and cozy inside? That can't be. Alright. Give me 30 minutes of squats. Feed you another stick of butter. Alright, let's do 30 minutes of burpees now. You're all set up? Poor girl's gonna have a hunchback? No, no, no. Turtle is ripped. Look at that. Almost maxed out strength. No hunchback for her. Backbone is a steel rod. Oh, are all the sheep inside? Because it's... Oh, almost. Ramable's almost inside, but the rest are. Joe's still healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Needs to be milked. Does the added weight make a difference when working out? Like the added weight from a backpack or something? I don't know if it's a huge benefit. If you are over encumbered, you do gain strength, but I don't know. I think you have to walk around. So I don't know if it actually benefits you if you're just doing an exercise. And it will tire you out faster. So I always just drop my backpack because your character unequips their backpack and even their fanny pack, so the Alice belt and suspenders comes off. And if I don't drop it, the character just puts it in the main inventory. Did most people choose a West Point start? I mean, I don't think so. I feel like the most chosen starting town is Echo Creek because Echo Creek is just very defensible. Like you have this kind of natural barrier of the river to protect you from if you accidentally make a lot of noise or if you have a helicopter event. I see a lot of people go to Echo Creek. There also used to be this used to be, and people still use this house down here. Sometimes there can be a lot of zombies. I think the one time I spawned Echo Creek and I went here, there was a house alarm. There's a house alarm here. But there's this spot down here, and then if you want to go north, you can follow the river up here. You have to follow it a long way. But right up here, it's not on the map, but right up here is a little house. And there's also a bridge and a stone river crossing, so you can just walk over here to the house. And then this place is also right next to another house up here, which has additional traps, the trapper house. And those traps are always there, so I'll see people go up here. I know Rosewood is considered a really good start location as well. I don't know if a lot of people are doing Muldra and West Point. Rotten luck. I know. Win military backpack. Whenever the game decides to stop being so stingy and give me a military backpack. Haven't seen a military backpack this whole time. That's one of the reasons why I've been kind of fucking around near Louisville so much. I'm like, maybe there's a zombie over here. Maybe there's one survivor zombie or a paramilitary zombie out here with a good backpack for me. All right, well, I'm gonna enjoy this thunderstorm. Ooh, wait. All right, and now that I've tended to my sheep and made sure my crops aren't going to die, it is time. It is time for Darby Dangers, 24 months, 2 years. You wanted green. I was going to do green on blue. Thank you so much. Let's get it cooking. Darby Danger, you've been marked with a special sign. Congratulations, 2 years. Going up on the special 2-year spot. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna run out of room. It's alright. We're just gonna go down the edge. That's the plan. Liquid Electron. Mothman, pick your colors. I'm gonna do your diamonds next. If you run out of room, you can start covering the outside of the house. Who needs siding when you can just have diamonds? Oh no, no more songs, no more songs. No sleep till never. All right, I'm gonna get dark green for Mothman because you asked for that one before. And a liquid electron. I'm gonna get you blue. You catch me. You can always pick a different color. But I don't want to forget. Liquid electron. You've been marked with a special sign. Look at this one plant. Uh-oh. Does that look like it's gonna survive? Also, I have to say, not that Sharpie needs any more advertising, but I got all these Sharpies, all these colorful Sharpies last year for Christmas. And they've only been used here, really. But, I've used them up. I've been using them a lot, and they're still holding strong. So 1 year into it. Good old Sharpie. All right, I'm gonna fix the camera, and I need to grab a soda. So let me do that. Muted, thank you. I have a little bit of a show and tell. So long ago, I accidentally spilled lemonade on my keyboard. That's where the rare... I'm waiting for it. This is lemonade! Oh no! That's where the "this is lemonade, oh no" sound effect comes from. This is the keyboard that had lemonade spilled on it. I have tried to clean it. It might need another rinse off. The keys, these are still sticky. In case you were curious and you've been wondering about this keyboard for over a year, I still have it. I'm still working on it. I deep cleaned it and I tried to get all the pulp, but it is still very sticky keys, so I haven't plugged it in either, so I don't even know. I guess I should do that. Plug it in and make sure all the circuitry works before I keep spending more time cleaning it. When all else fails, put it in the dishwasher. I shit you not, I have put keyboards in the dishwasher. I mean, I might try that. But I gotta see if it works. If your eyes are hazel, you should know that is the second rarest eye color after green. Just learned that recently. All right, what's up with you? Why are you brown? Why do you look like you're not happy? I mean, you might be diseased and I wouldn't know. My agriculture skill, not very high. Let it dry out for a week just to be sure. Oh, absolutely. Let it dry for a whole month. All of the key caps have been removed. I've thought about trying to replace like the what are these called? There's like the key caps. I don't know all the keyboard terminology, but are they cherries? I feel like I might have heard that expression before. But all of these little things, since it's a mechanical keyboard, all of these should be replaceable. But I'll let you know if I put in the dishwasher how it turns out. Switches. The cherry switches. Okay. Yeah. That's the sticky part. The key caps themselves were also sticky, but that's just plastic, so that was able to get thoroughly clean. The lemonade keyboard. So much lore. Alright, putting this away. Just wear your bone gloves. Just so. And what a good thunderstorm. I'm actually so glad it's raining while I'm here. Fill. Fill my rain barrels. Fill them all. Fill up the troughs. Hydrate my animals. What up, Mew? When will you do the 100 million bunny farm? I have no plans to have a crazy bunny farm. Hopefully my old bunny farm is doing well. And by well, I mean the same population size as when I left it. There shouldn't be a male rabbit of breedable age in that pen. You know, sometimes I get nervous because this button, I swear sometimes I'm clicking it over and over again on my mouse and it doesn't always bring back the HUD. And then the other button, I guess I hold it and it's less of a press. But my down attack is bound to my other mouse button. Just like, are you gonna fuck up on me one day? Oh, and we have one bird trap. Got 2 worms left. Okay, so this is a little interesting. Most of the chickens have gone indoors, and just a couple remain outside. Things I'm curious about. Why not all chickens inside? Is it because there's like a max capacity after a certain point? That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Bait. Pinky. Brain, all healthy. Food is good. You know what? I'm gonna bring the shears over to where the sheep are now. Bag baby chickens still doing okay. All right. Guess all the animals are doing well. Separating them out seems to have really helped with keeping my sheep healthy and hydrated. So maybe that's something we're learning. At least when it comes to big animals. Make sure they have plenty of space. You can't put the switches in the dishwasher. It corrodes the springs and warps it. Oh, best to use distilled water. Rats can open doors? What do you mean rats can open doors? Since when? If it's in an animal zone? Right, and then I did learn I could double cook the bird, but I also learned I don't need to because I'm going to be eating the bird out of a bowl. Fresh uncooked. One rotten uncooked. Right, I've got some eggs to cook. You could still... I mean, it's just this... I've already made you eat 2 sticks of butter. I'll hold on. Claire's never lived in New York City. Rats there opening the doors. Let me in, let me in. I've seen some clips of New York rats like bringing a whole ass pizza down into the sewer. Just biting one little corner of it and dragging it down into the darkness. This is mine now. Oh shoot, that one bag is still out here. Alright, I'm gonna hit this one with some fertilizer because it looks like it's dying. Okay, walkie-talkie in here. Skirt over here. Nails are going in here. Gas mask. I think I'm just putting, yeah, all my stuff like that in here for now. I don't know if that's going to be their permanent spot, but it's good enough. You know what? Empty pot, you're going outside to collect water right now. Right, we have paper napkins. I need fancy cloth napkins. Thunder snowstorm? Right, cool little thing. I don't know if we'll get another thunder. But a cool little thing, whenever it thunders and there's lightning, it'll flash on your foraging screen. New York City subways are a fun adventure. I've been on the subway. Wasn't that bad. What is the rat race? It's some really difficult sandbox settings. Like you're starting out 16x. So maxed out zombie population. Playing with super rare loot, pinpoint hearing, door opening, eagle-eyed zombies. 20% less XP right off the top. 0.04 loot compared to 0.6 loot, which is standard apocalypse. And then some other things to make it more of a challenge. And then you have 3 simple goals. Try to kill 1 million zombies. Whichever one. Try to kill 1 million zombies. Make 12 bases. And the bases are specific locations. This is one of the locations. The West Point Church. And then max out all your skills. Easy peasy. Why'd you do that to yourself? Hey, it's me and a bunch of other people. It's all of us. I'm not alone in my insanity. That's what makes it fun. All right, I think I'm going to spend one more day at home. And then I'll head back out there. Back out to my front line. Alright, I want to churn butter right now. Go ahead and crush it. What up, Sealander? Hope your run's going well. How many kills are you up to now? I know you absolutely smashed the 100K curse. For a while there, it was like none of the rat racers, they could reach 100K, but no one could break 100 passed into 200K. We going for Louisville? I'm getting close to Louisville, but that's just because I'm getting desperate for a military backpack, and I just have hopes that on the road to Louisville we'll find a military zombie and get one. But I don't have my heart set on actually doing too much in LV right now. I think I want to head to Moldra and do a little driving around there. Seriously, some PC players are here for the suffering? I mean... So... I've always liked really long playthroughs of games. That's something I've always been drawn to as a gamer. Not something I've always been good at doing. But, I mean, back in the Sims days, the idea was always to take one single sim and complete a legacy challenge, which is basically play the same family for 10 generations in the Sims. And that is like months of gameplay, if not potential years of gameplay. So that's what I'm drawn to. That's always what I'm drawn to. These settings, I will say these settings are definitely a little more pain than I would set myself up for. But it's fun playing with everyone. Playing with everyone together. We're all in the race. We're all comrades. Suffering together. All right, crops, how you doing? All right, need some more compost on the lemongrass. And there's also that one out front. These are my crops. I really don't want to die. And then the ones in front of my house are just flowers, and I don't really care. I mean, I want them to live, but if they die, I'm not really losing anything. Oh god, they look worse than they did yesterday. I added some fertilizer to you. Can you be healthy now? Oh, this also looks a little gnarly. Dead marigold. Another dead marigold. Seedling chamomile. Sealander says he's at 340K-ish. Been having a break. Ooh, due to a family visit. Back at it tomorrow. I hope you had a good holiday. Or maybe it's just family visit and not a holiday, but I hope you had a good time. Drink all this. Do I care about doing? No, I don't really care about trapping. I'll care about resetting my traps when I know I'm going to be here. But this is great. We've just got 2 terrible weather days out of our system. Day where it poured rain all day, and now it looks like an endless fog day. Do we have... Foraging category is trash. Can I get a book? How did this one solitary sugar packet last through the rain? Glad you're okay after that spider attack. That was so funny. Spider came down, noticed it. Spider's like, all right, oop, gotta get that out. Currently maxing short blade, axe, and spear in one big go. All right. I've been working on short blunt. Alright, and since I'm not going to rebait these traps, I'm just gonna drop them. My compost bag. Your base looks like Habba Hotel. Didn't they bring Habba Hotel back? I feel like I heard Habba Hotel was on Steam. Like heat-seeking zombies sometime? You're on 6x pop on your current run and will happily shout zombies out of their multi-floor building homes. Cleared LV University with that and horn honks. Little sugar packet. You want some honey? You want some sugar? I have the sugar cubes. I need a bowl. I need a little bowl I can try to put the sugar cubes in. Get this cooked. How's the weight doing? Do I need to shove a stick of butter in you? No, you still have double up arrows. Alright, and then after this, I want to make 2 mace heads just to kind of replenish the maces I lost. And then a little decorating after that. That salad bowl spoon knocking sound is something you want to mod out eventually. You don't like little tap tap? Alright, focus up. Oh, and let's turn on the radio. We'll see if tomorrow's going to be another bad fog day or a rain day. I will just stay here. Wait, you're in the way. Okay, tomorrow. Max 33 degrees, clear skies. Okay, so I guess tomorrow will be a good fighting day. gosh, I need to saw it into pieces. Pierce 2 chunks. Make 2 maces. What kind of bird works at a construction site? A crane. It's a good one. That's a dad joke to keep in your back pocket. And then 15 blacksmithing XP. Not bad. Alright, I need the sledge. Which is still being stored out here. Gosh. When my base is officially done, you'll know it because I'll have cleaned all of this up. This will not be out here anymore. The giant piles of loot. Sorry. I gotta put something else there. Because the TV's here. There we go. Now, it'll let me put it there. And then I just had a question. Can I put... And I do... I want it to be the brown ones. I'm debating about getting a bunch more of these, like, little low TV stands. If... Okay. No, you don't. I can't put these on top. Alright. Never mind then. There it is. Nice. Excellent. Alright, I don't think I want more than these pews, so... I'll save some for backups, but I'm not gonna save everything. You cheat in your base. Isn't this cool? Thank you so much for that wonderful compliment. I put a lot of time into trying to make my base look nice, though. I think, like, honestly, the rat race has kind of made me realize how much time, like, especially without a car, man. If I had a car, I think it wouldn't be this bad. But it took like 6 solid months. I'd already cleared this whole area. 6 months of just manually hauling, well, searching for the furniture and then hauling the furniture here. The rest of this is trash. Really need to get a dumpster over here. Maybe that's the next thing I go grab. I think I need a crowbar to pick up a dumpster. Do I have a crowbar out here? I feel like I must. It's probably in my tool bag. Oh, another dart for the dartboard. Oh, then I have so much bleach over here. Grab the long johns, more tape, a hottie Z. I think these are all extra magazines. What book do I have down here? Blacksmithing 2. So all this stuff, I know I already have a place to put it. Let me grab it and put it there. What a bonds. Road work going on outside at 25 past midnight. Uh-oh. It's probably still just 1% of my run. Must. You can be smelted. Club hammer. Almost broken. Bread knife. Anything else to be smelted? Mason's trowel. Garden fork. No visitors. No soliciting. Do not disturb. peanut butter in there. My weird can collection. Yes, cooler. Right in the corner. Like you're packing lunches. Trash bag going into the trash bag. That's right, catch up. Get out of here. Do I have all the bleach in the bathroom for right now? Yes. Toilet papers over here. Alright, I've got some stuff for this room. Rope. This is where I've got the tape right now. Cheese grater. I wanted to leave there. Hello, what does your 3D model look like? Oh, beautiful. Let's leave you out, actually. You look good. What up, Nicholas? You want to hear Claire sing? No, I'm not good at singing. I know my strengths and I know my weaknesses. Once you hear me sing once, you'll be like, okay, never again. I don't think pliers are used in anything electrical, but they should. Leaving the dart there. Putting your long johns there. The padded pants. And you go. Right, so I just have a bunch of these. Potted plants everywhere. Right. That's good enough. Two more streams to finish the base. I don't know. I still have to go, I don't know. It's getting there though. I think all the hard stuff is out of the way. Rescuing the battery. Disassembling. Why? Why do we bring out a hammer? Is this tactical walkie-talkie?
Dig it and
Okay, there we
dump.
go. It
This
stressed
place
me
is
out.
Magnificent.
It's like, why am I hammering my walkie-talkie? And Drew Rilla. Andrew Rilla, thank you so much for stopping by. Novally so. Azarone, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. All right, how do I say this? Novalypse? Novopolypse? Novalypso?
Put your hands
Novalypso.
together, and I'll mark us with a special
Novalypso.
sign.
There we go.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
There we go. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I butchered your name. But once you said it, once you spelled it like that, easy. Novalypso. Novalypso. What were you up to today? What were you playing? Audiverse raid. We are here to show you some love. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. I spelled it the phonetic way. All right. Triple checking. Also, Azarono. Azaron, thank you for the gifted sub. Marking him up with a special sign. Did you get hit with ads? I hope not. I never see the ad timer on Twitch. Okay, 26 minutes. You're golden. You were playing Zomboid? You were actually terrible at the game? Hey, we all start out terrible. We
Put your
all
hands
start out
together,
terrible
and I'll
at
mark us
Project
with a
Zomboid.
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
If you're not already following Novalypso, make sure you do fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. All right, and that's all I got. That's all I got disassembling the radio. I got more XP, but not as many resources doing it that way. I got some more batteries. Azaron, thank you for another gifted sub. And Rilla, you've been marked with a special sign. Dude, you guys were like the bosses of difficult Twitch names. The three bosses. Being terrible at PZ is a great way to play PZ. True. I can call you Nova too. I appreciate that. Hey, the only way you're gonna get better is if you play. So you just gotta play. Oh, did I put my personal bowl away? Make sure you use that stale egg. Throwing a little bird meat. How are we doing on the Weight Watch? 79 and rising. Oh my gosh. Another weirdo on YouTube. Bro is not passing. You will never be a real woman. Talk with your real manly voice, bro. Oh my God. The weirdos. The weirdos. So let me go look at YouTube real quick. I'm just so curious. All right. On a 60 viewer stream. On a 60 viewer stream, you jumped in here to harass someone like this? You're such a weirdo. You're so creepy. Why are you doing that? This is how you spend your day? Hopping in across the internet into low viewer streams to harass the user there. And all right, confess though. Confess, Top Drek, because the only way you found me is if you like Project Zomboid. So, are you just pissed that I'm better at playing Project Zomboid than you? Is that why you think I must be a dude? 'Cause no girl could play Project Zomboid better than you? Don't get quiet now. Don't get quiet. Here's your chance to chirp. Here's your chance. Chirp away. Aw, are you afraid you can't talk anymore? You can't talk? You're too cowardly to speak up anymore? We're all waiting for you. Nah. This type of person, tail between their legs, run away and hide as soon as you put any little bit of focus on them. All right, goodbye now. Goodbye. You can talk to the void of the internet and no one will ever see you again. It's okay. That's my classic. That's what people always go to bully me. They see this square jawline. They see these high cheeks and they're like, fuck! I don't have that. I don't have that. I have no jaw and I have no cheekbones and it must be a man. It must be a man. That's right. You should have. I've been like, this is no joke. I've told this story before. I was super tall as a kid. I had the same face back then. And I also had the classic 90s boy haircut. If you have a short hair, like short bleach blonde hair, short in the back, angled in the front, a little bit like the bowl cut, but it's parted straight down the center, so no bangs, just straight down the sides. Like Trunks' haircut from Dragon Ball Z. And everyone thought I was a boy growing up. Fascinating. A grown man voluntary announcing emotional constipation in public. I mean, Top Drek could be a lady. They could be a lady. It could be a lady. You never know. But that's too much time already spent. All right, you say you're hungry. Are you ready? I think I will feed you another stick of butter. I want you back in the 80s so that I can ignore your weight and just feed you milk every day. Speaking of milk. Okay, there it is. I want to, maybe not yet. Next time I go out, I'm gonna need to bring full milk container with me. Did you emplaster the interior walls? Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. And I had to, that's one of the things I still have to do. I had to rip up a staircase and put flooring down because I couldn't plaster the walls. So that's a lesson. If you don't have level 10 carpentry and you're going to run the chance of breaking furniture every time you pick it up, maybe plaster everything first before you add furniture. All right. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, needs to be milked.
Little pig, let me in.
You lighten the mood by telling another bird joke, but that kind of humor doesn't seem to fly around here. Am I right? I'll let you know. Oh my gosh, the bird puns. The bird puns. Official Poro, thank you for the follow. Some of us are just regular weirdos and not creepy weirdos. Thank you very much. Fair. All right. Bucket of milk. So funny, just leaving the radio running, I feel like has added so much life. What do you mean it's gonna have periods of heavy cloud? What do you mean expecting a thunderstorm? That's today? I guess, did it rain today? Now I can't remember. I thought it was just foggy today. All right, well, the plan is to leave tomorrow, hopefully. Churn some butter. I'm gonna bring some butter with me, just in case. Oh, and I'm gonna go check the rain barrels. Maybe we got 10 whole liters of rain last night. How are the troughs? Is this new? This trough info? Animals in zone 4 linked to zone livestock number 32. Feeding 0. Feeding 10. Troughs can only contain either food or water. Food can be added directly to its container. Water must be added via right click. Is feeding just how much the feed? Oh, looks like it. Should I get you some more grass? Now that I saw that one of those sacks was almost empty and the other sack was not 100% full. Maybe I'll cut some grass for you all to nibble on. There you go. All right, and then that's 35. Gosh, what is this? A bunch of... Oh, looks like I destroyed a bunch of trees over here. All right, guess I'll pick that up too. What of Octoberville? I'm your second most watched stream. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good year. Oh, and I'll say thanks for all the compliments. I appreciate it, but don't feel the need to. I don't really like to talk too much about my appearance. This is a gameplay stream. Right, that's one batch. Social media has drawn out the idea that everyone's opinion matters, even in the middle of an 8-hour PZ stream. But you could grumble all day about a troll's life. Twigs, splinters, branches, saplings. I got all my piles. Alright, you're super thirsty, so have a drink. Put you to sleep. Tomorrow, check crops, check you, Joe, and then head out to the battle zone. Nice and easy. You know what? I want to see... Okay, your battery's at like 50%. I'm not going to turn you off, and I just want to see how much battery drains when I'm gone. I feel like it won't be that much because the game will unload this area and it won't drain the battery at all, because just like how the generator only works when I'm within 90 tiles of it, I feel like the radio is going to work that way too. So as soon as I get 90 tiles away, that battery is going to enter like stasis. All right, you are all tended to. Spinach is almost ready for harvest. Right. Got all your stuff. Checked the crops. Maybe I water all the crops a little bit. Well, the battery life updates when you return, though. As with the gen, well, you're right. The generator will update a little bit, but definitely it's not comparative to the amount it should have taken. Like when I'm home, the generator always burns more gas than when I'm away. What game mode are you playing? I'm playing Sandbox. So I have my own custom sandbox settings. Why are there no zombies? Because I killed them all. There was roughly 50,000 zombies here. They've all been slain. So this is my safe bubble. And I will be heading to the front lines soon. Nice base. Good luck. Thank you so much, NATO.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
Swappable.
sign. It's a symbol of our
Thank you for
friendship.
the prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Insert inspiring survivor advice here. Migration is off. Migration is on. And migration. So real quick image. This is build42map.com. This is the grid function. So each of these yellow boxes is what's called a cell. A cell is made up of 300 by 300 tiles. So I've cleared out all this area. Now, zombies, traditionally, this is how it works in Build 41. The term migration only affects how zombies move around within a cell. So if I killed all the zombies in the north part of this cell, then zombies from the south, the game would compel them to go north and try to even out distribution. Now in Build 42, IndieStone added a mechanic. You have to turn it on in your sandbox settings. And that's cell to cell migration. So that does happen. But I have killed over 100,000 zombies in this area. Like I killed a bunch of zombies over here, killed all the zombies over here, killed all the zombies down here, and now I'm killing zombies in the last kind of close migration area that I'm a little bit concerned about near me. I'm over here at the speedway killing zombies. So migration, there might be one or two random zombies out here in the woods that are moving towards me, but after killing over 100,000 zombies in a concentrated area, you're not going to get too many stragglers. Mario the Great, grats on a 20 stream streak. Yeah, feel free to, if you really want to deep dive into the sandbox settings, this is a community challenge called the Rat Race. And you can go there. I don't play with any sprinters, Kamala-chan. We just play with max population. Max population with Voronoi noise turned on. Look at that. You bubbled up to 81. Did you fill up your canteen? All right, you did. All right, and then just one last check. Ujo is good. She's healthy and not sick. The plants, I just watered them. They all have their fertilizer, so they should be good for 5 days. 5 days is the plan. 5 days. We'll see. They might... I think I went 5 days before. I hope that's not too long in between waterings. Definitely lost a lot of plants out here. Alright, I turned the generator off. I have my food. I have my water. I have some weapon replacements, but most of my weapons are going to be out there. I could grab some branches with me. Should start raining more often, hopefully. Get some big thunderstorms. Right to the front lines. Can't even remember to turn the in-game stove off half the time. That's one of the reasons why I like the antique oven, or the, what do they call it? The old oven now. It's like, if I forget to turn it off, it'll eventually run out of fuel. You struggle to survive a week? That's where we all start. I have over 5,000 hours in this game now. I've been playing since it first came out, but I would take really long breaks and then come back. And then around the end of build 40, I started getting really like hooked on Project Zomboid. And then by the time build 41 came out, it was all over. Am I over 6,000? I don't want to look. I thought I had just... Is it 6,000 now? It might be. It is. It is! It's over 6,000. Solar panels would be cool. There's definitely mods for solar panels. I've never... I've seen people use them on multiplayer servers. I myself have never used them before. And I'm currently doing a mod-free playthrough of Project Zomboid. You're new here? How long have you been streaming? And have you always streamed Zomboid when you started out? Yes. I've been streaming for... It'll be 3 years in April. So, almost there. 2 years and some change. And yes, I started out with Project Zomboid. That's the whole reason I wanted to stream. I was like, I want to play a ridiculous amount of this game. I was playing a lot of Project Zomboid, and I was realizing, I was like, this is not enough. I want to play more. I want to sit here and play hours and hours of Project Zomboid. And then I was like, well, might as well stream that. That's how I started. That's how it's been going. Also, I was feeling kind of bad because I took a long vacation this summer to spend some time with my family, my mom and my aunt. And I was thinking I wouldn't have streamed as much as I did the year before, but I was pleasantly surprised to see that I had streamed more than I did last year. I was like, oh shit, good job. Keep it up. All right, green bag. You're going here to hold things for the tent. And blue backpack, you're going over here because you will hold things that I want to take home. All right, let's go ahead and make a short bat so we can have a mace going. Work on that short blunt. Right, to the front lines. Oh wait, no, let me grab some axes to take with me. All right. Oh, and then let's put all of your gear on. Your protective gear helps you not at all when you just leave it in your backpack the entire time. And let's also get rid of those 5 branches. I forgot to give you another bath by the river. You've clocked 14 days, 150 hours. I don't even want to know what 6,000 hours is in days. Don't tell me. I feel like for the amount of playtime I have, I'm like, you should be better. You should be better. But when you spend half of that playtime just decorating, it's like, well, I've gotten really good at decorating in Project Zomboid. I have almost an encyclopedic list of all the furniture and all the color variations it comes in and where you can get it on the map. I've learned that. Have you been in Louisville, deep in the Ville? I did a percentage sprinters playthrough where I only spawned in Louisville. But I haven't really been in Louisville in Build 41. All right. forcing all the zombies to go back to the generator over here. Look how far their sickness has spread. These guys over here are pretending they don't even hear it. That's right. Everybody back at the generator. I'll take care of you stragglers.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
We are up to 115,373. We have never been scratched, lacerated, and of course, never bitten by a zombie. And we do it all for the love of the game. I'm currently out here to work on short blunt, do some exploring, hopefully get a military bag, and level up sneaking and light-footed. Any good with firearms? Not really. So I'm playing with incredibly low loot settings. So I haven't been able to find a lot of ammo. So the fire, that's the thing. With pinpoint hearing zombies, if you're gonna start shooting, you need a lot of ammo. And I don't have a lot of ammo. I am slowly gathering an arsenal, though. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs, take a little break. Normally, I take 30-minute breaks, but I'm trying something different. I'm going to try to take 2 shorter 15-ish minute breaks. So that's the plan. While I'm gone, you can play pick a card. Pick a card. Any card. And over here on Twitch, I can play music. So you'll have DJ Zomtoast to hold down the fort. But don't worry, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I'll see you then. I'm back. I have arrived. Swappable. I'm so sorry. What color did you want? What color did you want? I still need blue, dark green, green, and purple. If you want it, I can definitely work in a little more light pink. What? It's 12 minutes early? Okay. I'm doing, so they 2 breaks shorter, 2 15-minute breaks instead of 1 30-minute break. I'm going to try it. Sometimes I feel like, myself included, after the 30-minute break, it's hard to kind of get back into like streamer mode. It's like I've eaten, I've run around. It's like that feeling after Thanksgiving dinner where you just want to sit there and be like, I don't want to do anything anymore. I don't want to speak. You zone out. So you're 3 minutes late. Hey, I was waiting for the song to go. Blue, dark green, green, purple. Take your pick, swappable. I always wondered, but I've never got to test it. But does shooting a full gas full gas can of fuel ignite it? I don't believe so. Although if you have gas in a container, I'm pretty sure the container full of gas will catch fire. And maybe a little more quickly than normal. All right. I don't want to forget about you, Swappable. So I'm going to pick a color. Let's do dark green. And then you can always pick a different color. If I haven't hung you up on the wall. Once you're on the wall, it's permanent. I'm your top watch stream by 48 hours. I feel like that's a narrow margin. Thank you so much. Oh, camera. Let's be good. Be good to me, camera. Swappable, even marked with a special sign. Map updates. Ooh. Dude, when are we gonna get the update? It's December now. When is the big? We
Put
know
your
there's
hands
gonna be a
together,
big
and I'll mark
update.
us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
That when's Indie Stone gonna drop their new update? I feel like the last update was in October, right? Dark green was the color I still needed. Yes, it is. Well, dark green and green, blue and purple, they're all needed, but the greens need some more. They need extra. I thought I only had a little section to do over here, but I also have to extend out this section to meet up with the blue sky. Is out of shape good trait to take? Out of shape can be a good trait to take. That takes your fitness down to like 4. So the thing with traits that hurt your fitness and strength is this. This character has lived 2 years, 9 months, started out with only 1 skill point of strength, 0 skill points in fitness. And I'm still not maxed out on strength or fitness. I'm not even level 9 fitness, so you have, look at this, 120,000 XP required to get you to level 9. You need 150,000 to get you to level 10. Honestly, level 10, not much worse than level 9. Thank goodness. Once you need over 100,000 XP to level up a skill, you're like, oh my god, what? That's too much. Lock cat powers dog. You've been marked with a special sign. So what I'm trying to get at is if you tank fitness and strength, it's going to take you longer than any other skill to earn back. And fitness and strength greatly affect how well you will be able to fight zombies. And the negatives will last years of gameplay. So if you can survive long enough to make the points you get from taking those negatives, it's a good call. Especially if you're ready and willing to grind the skills. But if you're not, it makes it a little tough. I don't know if I would take them. What are some good negative traits? So far, you have smoker, prone to illness, weak stomach, Sunday driver, slow reader, and a broken leg. Okay, first question. For smoker, are you playing build 41 or build 42? Smoker is much easier to deal with in build 41. In build 42, it's a little more painful. And you get less points for it. I think in build 41, you get 4 trait points for smoker. In build 42, I think you only get 2 trait points. Conspicuous. Okay. It might be a little painful in build 42 with smoker, but it's still fun to play with. Like if you enjoy the smoking gameplay, I would take it. Negatives are you are going to randomly cough at least once a day from smoker. A cough sounds about as loud as a shout.
Hey.
So your character will randomly cough when you have smoker. And it can, if you've just fought a bunch of zombies and you're sitting down waiting to catch your breath to fight more zombies, that can really suck. Conspicuous in build 41 or build 42 is basically just free points. Zombies will spot you. If you're at all close to a zombie, it'll eventually see you. Sneaking, it says it helps with the distance at which zombies spot you, but it does not reduce the distance at all. It does reduce your footstep sound, but zombies are kind of like Pokemon trainers. If they make eye contact with you or you cross their like line of sight, they'll notice you. And you almost want to be noticed by zombies. It's almost always the unseen, unknown zombie that gets you. Do face masks conceal the coughing? No. If you have a tissue or toilet paper equipped in your offhand slot, it probably works in your main hand slot too, but I always have it in my offhand. It'll suppress your cough. You'll see a difference in the noise you're making, but if it's a smoker, well, also, I don't know if it works for a smoker cough. I know it works for a cold cough. I assume it would work for the smoker cough, but sometimes PZ's weird like that. Moving that out of the way so you can see the zombies. But I would say the smoker cough really isn't that painful. Just expect it and then be prepared for it to happen at the worst times. Oh, and then I just went over one trait. So conspicuous is good. That's 4 free points. What else did you have? Prone to illness is pretty good. It does not increase the rate of zombification. If you take prone to illness, it's good to balance it with outdoorsy. Weak stomach, which you have, is a good negative trait to take. This really only bothers you if you're eating bad food, like rotten, burnt food, or drinking tainted water. And you really shouldn't be doing that anyway. And even if you don't have weak stomach, doing all those things I just mentioned will still probably kill you. So might as well take weak stomach. Sunday driver, I would avoid. For 1 point, that really limits you using vehicles. I would only really take Sunday driver if I knew for the almost the entire playthrough, I would not be driving. Slow reader is always good. And broken leg sounds like it's coming from a mod. So you can probably heal through that. That one's fine. The only other one I think that you don't have that I might recommend taking is slow metabolism or high weight. Taking high weight gives you slow metabolism. You're going to start out the game overweight, but just don't eat a lot and run around and fight some zombies, and that weight will fall right off you. And then you'll be left with this trait, slow metabolism, which makes you require less calories overall. You essentially lose weight. Like, if you don't have slow metabolism, you can drop weight every day. If you have slow metabolism, every other day, you lose weight.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Samisha Foxy, thank you for the 13 months. Thanks, Claire, for everything. We love our turtle. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Pick a color. Lucky 13. All right, I have a bunch of dark green to put up. So blue, green, purple. One of those colors. Or if you really want, I can fit a little more light pink in there. Is this the new racetrack? No, this is the old one. And apparently, no NASCARs spawn there. So I've been hoping to find a NASCAR or a cool race car just to see it, and it doesn't even happen.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Sepapath, 10 months. Oh, so nice. Pick a color. Shamisha wants blue. All right, I can fit 2 more light blues on there if you want light blue. Purple, it shall be yours. Reversing / towing, especially vanilla, is rough with Sunday Driver for sure. Yes, doing any type of off-roading with Sunday Driver is awful. And I feel like a lot of times you're going to have to drive on the grass just a little bit sometimes, like to get around something. Sunday Driver for 1 point is a lot of pain for your entire playthrough, and you can never get rid of it. Like, give me high thirst. Give me high thirst or hearty appetite over Sunday Driver. Sure, I'll carry an extra water bottle with me. I'll put it in my car that I can drive everywhere super fast. Yeah, there are just some traits I just like never. Death. Oh. After doing some of the death CDDA playthroughs, no more. Sepapath, you've been marked with a special sign. If you're doing like maybe in the rat race. Maybe in the rat race Sunday Driver would be okay, because it's been like, what, 3 years and I don't drive a car? But I'll drive a car eventually. And when I do not want it to suck. After waiting 3 years to drive. Better be an enjoyable experience. Sunday driver got you killed once, never again. Samisha Foxy, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. All right, and there are zombies tapping that fence, so that's why this character is like, oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. And honestly, nothing I can really do about that except go to the other side of the fence and try to kill the zombies there. But I'd rather be over here on the main road. I don't know if it's cowardly that makes her get so quickly stressed out and scared, or if that's just how everyone reacts. Everybody's character reacts when there are zombies attacking the wall. Because if there are enough zombies hitting a wall, it's like in less than an hour, your character is like maxed out stress. Sunday driver is fine for beginners that still learn to establish a foothold, but it gets worse as you survive longer and want to explore the whole map. You know, that's a fair point. For new players, it's not that bad, but I still feel like just for off-roading alone, because it's like off-roading is so painful, and I feel like you're not expecting your car to all of a sudden drive like complete shit as soon as it leaves the pavement. I feel like there are not a lot of games that really have that built into them. Like, you drive basically the same on a road as off the road. I'm thinking about State of Decay and just freewheeling through people's backyards. It's like, oh, I could stick to the road, or I could drive through all these people's backyards and get to where I'm going faster. I don't know why all the other survivor enclaves want to go live in a barn in the middle, a dilapidated barn in the middle of the woods, but so many of them did. Was that a sword in the zombie? No, it was just an umbrella. Just never get your hopes up. If you see something cool and it's stabbed into a zombie in my game, it's an umbrella. There are no katanas, apparently, in my world. Katanas are just a myth. For me in particular. They are real in Project Zomboid, but I've never found one in Build 42. And I think the top rat racer, Shiva, he's killed almost 900,000 zombies. And I don't think he's seen a single katana. Please, if you know, tell me. Has Shiva gotten a katana yet? Because if not, please send all my future katanas to Shiva. You checked Rat Race. You see no respawn, so once cleared, a cell is safe. Sort of. So there will be no respawning zombies in that cell, but there are multiple ways zombies could enter that cell. One is cell to cell migration, which is a thing in build 42. Zombies could also just see you and follow you to the cell, or some loud noise, driving a car, house alarm, your character making a lot of noise with one of the new noise making devices. That can bring zombies there. And also, without going into like using mods or using debug mode, it is difficult to know that you have fully cleared a cell. You just kind of have to make a lot of noise and then just keep making noise until no zombies show up, and then you're like, well, I think I've cleared it. I think I've done it. Right, had a little nice hydration break. Alright, muscle strain just fell off. Do a little more axe fighting though before I switch back over to short blunt. Driving off-road in 7 days to die is pretty easy. Was there a sword in the umbrella? You know, that would be the biggest troll. I would love that though, honestly. That would make umbrellas so exciting. Like, ooh, is it an umbrella or is it a secret umbrella sword? You're looking at the handle. Does it have a ninja handle? Umbrella swords and cane swords would go hard. Those would be so much fun for like multiplayer. And if you give us umbrella swords, please just allow umbrellas in general to be added to be strapped to the back. I feel like it would just look so cute if I had an umbrella on my backpack. Literally like 2 minutes after you complete the rat race and didn't realize it yet, as you terminate a horde, only then will you get a katana. Well, I'll say this. As long as this character doesn't die, I'm not stopping when I complete the rat race challenges. If I somehow live to do it all, we will go for a full map clear. And then I'll wish I would have taken Speed Demon. Because I'll be like driving reverse around the whole map, screaming for zombies. Alright, I think I've let muscle strain decay enough that we can do some short blunt fighting without immediately having to switch back. Alright, and then just
to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
882. At the end of my 5 days, on the 18th. How much short blunt XP will I have accrued? Need to put that back over here. You know when your mom told you to clean your room growing up and you would shove everything under your bed or in the closet? I feel like that's what I've been doing with my HUD. Everything is hidden behind the face cam, shoved into a little corner. Okay, I see the muscle strain back, and it's almost late enough. I think I have 2 hours of fighting still, at least.
Hey.
Doing a little shouting. I see some coming out of the trees. I see a lot. They're just right there waiting. Maxwell Staples, lecturer. As long as I don't get surrounded. Everything is easy peasy. Are you using limbs? It's a very clean interface. Why do you kill so many zombies? You're doing it wrong. I'm not using any mods. So if limbs is a mod, no, I'm not using it. Quiet whisper so I don't wake the woods. Still got some more time. Oh, earbuds? Yeah. I forget what brand they are. It's in Japanese. I don't know. They were cheap and on Amazon. Use guns, so all this melee stuff confuses you? You're hyped for bows, though? I'm hyped for bows. I can't use well, I can use guns, and I will use guns, because one of the things... part of the challenge I'm doing is you have to level every skill to max. The ammo... loot in general is really hard to come by, thanks to my sandbox settings. So, ammo, which is already rare, is extremely rare. Got some house over there. Claire gonna come in here in here every day and ask if multiplayer is out yet? Ooh, you know what? Thank you. That's great engagement. It's not out yet. We still hope, but not yet. The dream of Peasy Santa Claus sliding down that digital chimney and depositing multiplayer into all of our hands is still alive. We hold it. We clutch it close to our hearts, and we hope. Please, give us Peasy multiplayer for Christmas. Build 42 multiplayer. Approaching from directly behind me is rude. Alright, I do think it's time to max out. Max out on muscle strain. I don't see any interesting zombies there. Alright, let's have you sit and rest, and then do a little more fighting. I hope arrows are recoverable. I don't know if they will be. Hopefully it doesn't take one entire flint flake to make an arrow, one singular arrowhead. If that's the ratio we have to work with, that's gonna be tough. I know, and I feel like Indie Stone said arrows won't happen until build 43. I feel like they maybe said something like that in an update a year ago. Because I think a lot of us were anticipating arrows, like archery, in build 42. Especially since there's such like a focus on primitive weapons, primitive crafting. But then they overhauled, like, aiming entirely. So I feel like that's one of the reasons archery got pushed back. Right, hello, new zombies from the trees. Alright, I want to do a little... Okay, there we go. Muscle strains red. I want to do a little sneak and light-footed training. Crossbow bolts feel like they have maybe a 50% break rate from your mod. It's definitely high enough you don't bother trying to recover them most of the time, even with proximity inventory. But infinite long-range weapon kind of breaks the game. I don't know if it breaks the game. But it might... So... Ammo will have... Arrows will definitely have weight to them. I mean, even regular ammo has weight to it currently. And then your backpack only holds a certain amount of stuff. And then it's going to take, hopefully, an appropriately balanced amount of time to make, you know, make the arrows, gather the resources for arrows. I mean, if every arrow needs feathers, you're going to have, like, a chicken farm or a turkey farm of some kind. If you're going to be making metal-tipped arrows, which, I mean, I'm sure we'll have, like, stone. Maybe even just a wooden arrow, like, no tip. You just sharpen something, and then that's your arrow. I mean, there are definitely ways they can balance it to make it work. They could also make bows just not very durable. So maybe you can fire 100 arrows with one bow before it breaks. So they could also make it very, you know, aiming is already a little dependent on your, I mean, it's already dependent on your aiming skill. Bows could be really bad until you're high level. I don't know. There's lots of little, like, things they could do. To try and balance it out. And then also, an arrow's rate of fire is going to be much slower than a gun's. And then I'm sure they'll decide how far away you can hit a zombie with an arrow. Like, Minecraft basically has, like, they literally have a bows with infinity on them, like an enchantment that makes you not have to carry around a bunch of arrows. And not exactly the same game, but Minecraft isn't broken by having infinite ammo. It's a lot easier. But I mean, people still use their sword in Minecraft. There's still there's still drawbacks. Pun intended. There's still drawbacks to the bow. Maybe the bow will be terrible for muscle strain. So it's good at killing, but doing, you know, doing that over and over again definitely wears you out. Crossbows, it's a little harder with crossbows. Crossbows are essentially shitty guns, right? Shitty guns. Where you get to make your own ammo. What is that plan for the mob of zombies? Well, not to kill them until I've maxed out nimble and, or not nimble, sorry, light-footed and sneaking. That's basically the reason I've done this. That's why they're all blobbed up, so I can try to farm 100 of XP relatively quickly. Am I not in sneaking stance? God damn it. I've done that too much. Because I'm farming 3 skills right now. I'm in sneaking stance, so I'm going to gain sneaking XP, sneaking and light-footed XP at a rapid rate because both of these skills are dependent on how many zombies are near you. So by bubbling all those zombies, I can farm 100 XP, super easy. And if I stop getting so close, I won't even pull a straggler. And then I'm also getting a little bit of nimble XP while being in the nimble stance while I'm in sneak mode. Right, I think I've lured you far enough away that the other zombies won't be distracted by hearing you die. I am Martin in Aromia Fleece. Thank you for the follow. It doesn't break the game if arrows get broken from time to time. Yeah, I would assume you would lose every arrow you shoot and that most of them wouldn't be recoverable. If you don't lose everyone you shoot, I would assume that they're expensive and hard to craft, and that's how they're being balanced. Right, you're almost 1,000. Let me just get you to 1,000 XP for sneaking. $15 more. 6 more. All right, there we go. I'm at 1,000. All right, time to run home. I think whatever they decide on for bows will be good. And I mean, Indystone is, I feel like they're doing a very good job of trying to listen to player feedback. I mean, they've been listening to player feedback when it comes to guns. They've been doing tons of like fixes and responding to bug reports with guns and trying to make them feel good. And I'm sure once they get all the existing guns in the game feeling good, then they'll work on archery and they'll do the same thing there. And if Indystone goes in a direction that you don't like for bows and arrows, I bet there's gonna be a mod that'll fix it for you. If you don't like what Indystone serves you, just wait, and there's going to be a modder who hates it too. And you can go out there and support that mod. You want horses in Zomboid? I am the same. I want horses This is probably a very controversial Peasy opinion. So Indie Stone, don't listen to me. But I want horses before anything else. I want horses with carts. And I want hand carts. I want all those things. I could just stand here. Trying to eat up all that stale bird meat. Eat and drink all of this. Okay, all your... Oh, not all of it. Chainmail glove. Get rid of that. Alright, all your protective gear is off. Time for a sleep. Horses and dogs, awesome. So you're trying not to make noise. So they're definitely, I mean, on Twitter, devs have confirmed they're going to add cats and dogs. As far as the zombie lore goes, on default apocalypse settings, zombies aren't attracted to animal noise, and zombies never attack animals. So I don't know if Indie Stone is going to make dogs combat useful. They might make dogs that are good at herding animals, but that seems like very advanced AI. So I don't know about that one. Or maybe they'll make dogs. I don't know what their plans are for dogs, like what kind of gameplay they'll add into them, or if they'll just literally be there for your character to pet and be less depressed. Like, oh, you could? You like dogs? I like them all. That's risky to add that in already.
No.
Already a depressing game. When your pet dog or cat dies, you will get sad. I know. Wait until your pet dog dies of starvation because you and your character, your character and your dog are both starving. What do you do? What do you do when your dog dies from starvation and your character is also dying of starvation? What do you do? I think RimWorld has shown the way. I feel like it's never enjoyable, but RimWorld gives you dogs and cats and they die all the time. It might cause you to save scum and reload, and you know, I don't judge you because that's what I do. In Project Zomboid, where you can't do that, maybe it'll encourage more people to back up their save files, but I'm excited to see how Indie Stone implements animals. Can I eat that dog? Exactly. All right. back to the front lines. Same with Dwarf Fortress. If you don't turn your cats and dogs into leather gloves, they will eventually explode in population. A boy and his dog start. The dog eats me. That's what happens. I like that. If you don't become a zombie, your animal gets to eat you.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
You're magnificent. Welcome in. Chasing lamely. Nice Chasing Amy reference. Hope you're having a good one. You're glad someone gets the reference for once? How's the stream going? It's doing good. Hello, zombies. Here, I'm gonna shout. Where'd you all come from? What are you all doing bunched up down here? So close to where I sleep at night with so many of you right over here in this area. I have previously cleared out. So this is one of the reasons why you end up with super ghost town cleared cells. Like, this is one of the reasons why West Point just doesn't feel like there's a zombie anywhere near it. It's because there isn't a zombie anywhere near it. Migration and cell-to-cell migration are happening all the time. I'm actively fighting. And so it feels like even in places you've cleared before, it feels like you're always re-clearing the same area over and over and over again as the game shuffles around and redistributes those zombies until one day it just dries up and there aren't any more zombies for you to mess with. And then after that, people come in and be like, and they're like, hey, you're playing this game with no zombies in it. What are you doing? And it's like, no, let me explain. Let me explain. It's been months and months of slaying zombies in this area. Like, literally an entire in-game year fighting zombies. It just got to this point, I swear. This is why you like stopping by. You usually lurk. Your followers and you have been learning Zomboid together. And you've been hyping up my crazy skills. I appreciate that. I hope you're having fun learning the game. Early, enjoy it. I'm going to have to catch a stream, but early PZ, when you're still learning things and you look at the game not through like the limitations of the game engine, but you look at it with the wide open eyes of a new player and you're like, ooh, what about this? What about this? Like the new player thing I always remember doing is for driving, but mainly I always used to kill zombies on grass because I was like, they'll decay faster if they're on grass. They'll return to the earth sooner. If I kill them on somebody's front lawn versus their driveway. Game does not work like that, but it was fun to believe. When you first get ambushed climbing into a house, when you open the door to a bathroom and 10 zombies come out of it and you're like, what the hell? Why were there so many zombies in one bathroom? Sometimes if you spread enough misinformation about the game, it becomes lore. And then the devs eventually implement it. Oh my gosh. If the devs ever implement hiding from zombies in buildings, or not, sorry, not zombies, hiding from the helicopter event in a building,
Little pig,
I'm gonna have to,
let me in.
I don't know, redact everything I said in the past. I think that's one of the biggest misinformation things in Project Zomboid. That you can hide from a helicopter indoors. Sort of missed out. Oh, out on a bit of that because you've been watching Duck, September Duck and Keza for years, or maybe Mr. Atomic Duck. There are so many ducks. Before you started playing yourself, but you're on your first ever run, 3 characters in, and you're about 3. Oh, dude. So you've learned some shit. If you can, on your 3rd character, survive for 3 weeks, you're not succumbing to eating burnt food. No accidental burnt food death for you. Wait, you can't hide from a heli indoors? God damn it, that explains a lot. Correct. You cannot hide from a helicopter indoors. So it's similar to when you're playing Project Zomboid and you'll hear a random scream. Like you'll hear a random scream or random gunfire. You never hear that in the rat race because that setting has been turned off. It was one of the compromises to make the rat race a little more new player friendly. So you can't have like almost finished clearing an area and then the game hits you with a random meta scream and all of a sudden you're surrounded by 100+ more zombies. But the helicopter is just like that. It's a guaranteed meta event that's going to occur on a random day between the 5th and like 10th day. It's always locally bound to your character. And it'll fly above you. The helicopter can make 1 to like 4 passes flying above you. And so that's a pass is when you hear the helicopter and then all of a sudden the helicopter noise sounds like it's fading away and maybe it's quiet for a little bit and then it comes back. So that's what I described was just 1 pass. And I know helicopters can start as early as 9 a.m. You can check the weather to see, you can check the automated emergency broadcast system at 8 a.m. is when it switches over for the day. And you can have maybe like a 40-minute head start if you get a 9 a.m. helicopter. Just a little old bread knife. Sylvester Valerio. You cannot hide. You cannot hide. I know. I didn't realize how many people would be like, wait, I believe. Really? I heard the helicopter once in my new once I'm a new player, but I was already in my house, all curtains closed, and the event ended and no zombies at my door. Maybe it wasn't really the heli event? No, it was really the heli event. So if the zombies, and this is why, thank you for saying this, because this is why people think hiding from the helicopter works. If zombies don't see you, they're not going to aggro to you. And if you're not indoors making loud noise, they're not, like, if the zombies don't see you, you're not making any noise, you're not watching like a TV show, and you don't have a bunch of player-built fortifications on your house, the zombies aren't going to come to you because they'll be distracted, just like my zombies down this way are distracted by the generator. As long as they don't see me, their focus will stay on that. Now, a helicopter can still bring a large amount of zombies to the area you're in. Or even sometimes the helicopter will fly off in a direction and the zombies might follow it away from you. And then, like I said, sometimes there's only one pass. So people will get a one-pass helicopter and think they've successfully hidden, even though what happened is they just got lucky. Thank you for the follows. Candelaria, Mississippi Hustle, Micah Ston, Micah's Ton, and Liam STFC. Thank you so much. You've had twice a helicopter come after you stepped on glass and your shoes broke. Running away from the helicopter with glass in your foot. Also, Motzi's right. Sometimes there's just not many zombies around, even if you've got the heli hovering above you. That's true too. I learned all this helicopter stuff by this is one of my favorite ways to play is with sometimes heli always enabled. That sends you a helicopter like every 2 weeks. And I really enjoy that, especially because I tend to play with either no respawn or a super slow down respawn. And then the helicopter just kind of acts as like a giant beacon that pulls zombies to wherever you're actively are at the time. I think if you're making a really long world, sometimes helicopters are a great addition. Often helicopters happen a little too quickly. I don't like often helicopters because if you have normal despawn, sometimes the corpses from the last helicopter event haven't even decayed by the time the next helicopter event happens. That's just too much. Where's your base? I have just left my base and I'm now on my front lines of fighting. But my current main base is right down here in West Point. And I'll probably be back there before I end stream tonight. So if you stick around or in the future you just catch the end of this stream, you should see it. Or you could rewind and go back. I was just there. But I'm fighting. I'm fighting my way. I'm not committing to going all the way up here. But I really want, it's been almost 3 years and I've been stuck living out of a hiking bag for basically the entirety of those 3 years. I want a military backpack so much. Do I want a military backpack more than I want tailoring 4? No. But I think a military backpack will be easier to get than tailoring 4. So please, is there one zombie from the military camp that wants to wander all the way down here and let me kill them for their backpack? Give them the sweet release of eternal slumber for one military backpack? I've got a deal. Who's willing to trade? Imagine you just witness me die here. Don't death flag me like that. It could happen at any time. My last character also died suddenly. She got 2 lacerations. That's only a 50% chance. She'd never been scratched or cut by a zombie before. 2 lacerations, 25% chance each, took her out. Basically a flip of the coin. This character has never been touched, hasn't been scratched, hasn't had any clothing ripped, hasn't done oh no, I dodged you. Sometimes your character will just auto push an attacking zombie away from them. None of that. None of that. I've been playing super safe, super clean. And I just know the first time I fuck up, that 7% scratch is going to take me out. The very first one. I know it. It's going to happen. The military is observing. Always thought it was the government leader flying around. I like to think of it as some type, like my little headcanon when I set up my own save files is that this is all a simulation and there's some evil mastermind pulling the strings, making life worse for our zombie survivors so that they're entertained. It's all a simulation. It explains everything. Haven't you seen The Matrix? You think your next fresh run, you're probably going to introduce a few mods to mix things up a bit? So you might throw in some RV interiors or something just to make things more interesting? RV interiors is awesome. Have you? Go out, watch The Matrix right now if you've never seen it. Do it. Just the first one. You don't have to watch the whole trilogy. Or it's 4 now. What do you, quadruple? You don't have to watch the quad anymore. Just the first one.
Do it.
Do it. I would recommend another good mod if you're going to do a modded playthrough, or there are multiple good mods, but true descriptions for moodles, true descriptions for traits and careers, and true descriptions for skills is super nice. Especially when you're learning about the game, because sometimes, like, you don't know what you don't know. And you may not, like, the question may not be even there for you to ask. Like, what does this do? What does this do? My gosh, look at your Christmas outfit. Man, I kind of like this sweater, though. The pink Argyle sweater vest? I mean, that's hard to pass up. Maybe I can repair it. Make it all nice again. Is it a flat percentage for scratches? Yes, 7% for scratches, 25% for laceration, 100% for bites. You always thought it's scaled with the amount of blood you're covered in when you receive a scratch? I don't think the percentage of zombie infection scales from wearing dirty clothing. I think the chance of wound infection is higher if you're wearing bloody and dirty clothing. So that's different than the zombification infection. I wish we almost had a different word for it, but whenever you get an injury and it says it's infected, that just means, it doesn't mean zombie virus necessarily. It just means that wound is going to get gangrene, but you don't really have to worry about it. Infected wounds like that just increase the pain. They don't take longer to heal. You're never showering again? But you look so much cooler when you do shower. And I think I know for sure that characters who fear blood like get a little happiness from washing. I think all characters get a little bit of happiness from washing. Maybe not. But I, the player, get happiness, so that's what matters. Why am I just walking and killing zombies? Because part of the challenge I'm doing is to kill 1 million zombies, and I've only killed 100,000, so... Gotta kill some. And then I just explained I'm on this road in particular because I'm hopeful of getting a military backpack, especially as I get closer and closer to the military outpost. There's lots of reasons. The other reason is this is the last little pocket of zombies kind of near where I'm basing. And in the near future, I plan on making a lot of noise. And since zombies will follow loud noises in my sandbox settings for 1,000 tiles, I want to make sure that the area around, like the outskirts around me, are free and clear of zombies.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the... Listen to the birds. Listen to the peaceful sounds. Just zombies growling over top that. First time viewing What mods are you on, if any? No mods. That's all right. You're good. But, yep. I just want everything that people see right now to be vanilla Project Zomboid. So if you're interested in playing or you see anything you think is cool, go, like, play the game because it's all there waiting for you. Gotta load up build 42 and you'll be in it. Hi, first time in chat and you just started playing this game. Can you share what settings you're using for your current playthrough, please? Yes. I would not recommend doing my settings for a brand new player. I'm doing a community challenge called the Rat Race. Come on, YouTube bot. Do the thing. Why are you taking 5 million years to do the thing? Here. Okay, God. Finally. I was about to say, let me see if I type it in Twitch and I can copy and paste it faster than my YouTube bot can put it out there for you. But that Discord link will take you to the Rat Race Discord. And they have all the sandbox settings there. They also have a downloadable file for the sandbox settings. If you download it, your computer's going to freak out on you because they're like, hey, don't download things from Discords.
You share and the awareness of this awesome game.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits. And also, feel free to ask. You don't have to ask. You don't have to give me bits to ask questions, by the way. I appreciate them. But if I miss something, if you ask a question and I miss it, just at me. If you spam at me, you'll have your privileges revoked, but most people don't do that, so it's fine. But just a brief overview. I'm doing maxed out population, so 16x zombies. Oh my gosh, I've made it all the way to the bend. Do you want to see how... Oh my god, zombies behind me. All right, let's kill the zombies behind us and then blow up the map. But we're starting out with maxed out population 16x. So that's around 2.5 million zombies on the map. 20% XP debuff. So I only ever earn 80% XP. Zombies are all pinpoint hearing, door opening, eagle-eyed zombies. If they see me, they will come to me. And if they hear me, they will come to me. That's one of the reasons why, not one of the reasons why, that is the reason why you don't see me driving a car around, because car noise has been increased 10x. And if I drive a car, the zombies will hear me drive that car. And is that a hockey stick? Yes. If I drive a car, zombies from all around me will come from 1,000 tiles away to wherever I drove the car. So I gotta, that's one of the things I'm doing up here. Military backpack, but just kill all these zombies so that when I drive a car all the way down in Moldra, all the way down here, I don't have these zombies. And I still have the blob over here that will have to be dealt with. Like, these zombies are kind of far out. This I'm more of just like, hey, is there a military backpack up here? Anywhere? Anywhere? We got a military backpack up here. But yeah, that's the main reason I'm clearing over here, because the next town, I've cleared all of West Point. The next town I want to do is Muldra. And I plan on driving a car and having the town come to me because I don't want to be too far from where I'm basing, which is right up here. I think I will drive my car down here and either abandon it and run up here, or at the most, I'll drive my car up to the crossroads and then leave it there. I don't want to bring too much noise up here because I'd have to clear like all the way up here to fully be secure. And I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll do that if I don't get a military backpack, but I don't want to do that. Are you a crazy masochist? These settings are definitely more brutal than I would traditionally play with. But it's fun. It's fun to join in with a community challenge. And there's been a lot of... I don't know, it's just been a lot of fun playing with other people, but as a solo player. Everyone on the Discord kind of gives little character updates. They share their strategies, their character builds. I don't know. It's fun to be around a lot of people who like Project Zomboid. Scratch your arms off.
Does eating fresh lemongrass help with a nasty cold? Asking for a friend that just started a wilderness survival run and it's been a tropical storm for 2 days now. Blub bears.
Not lemongrass, but mallow. I'm pretty sure I heard this from Allison. You can straight cure a cold now if you eat 20 mallow. I haven't had the chance to test that myself, but Allison doesn't miss with her PZ advice. So I'd give that a shot. How about marshmallows? No. Unfortunately, we still can't even make s'mores. But, I mean, being well fed in general is helpful for a cold. Oh, annyeong? I think that's Korean. I think you say hello with annyeong. Annyeong? Appreciate you stopping by. Matt? No s'mores, unplayable, true. We have graham crackers, we have chocolate, we have marshmallow. We have sticks, we have fire. Why no s'mores? We literally have it all. All right, I'm going to let you hear some of your negative moodles, the ones I can actually do something about. And then we're just gonna take another little peek up here at the bend. I'll move my muscle strain out of the way so you can actually see some more. Also, thank you for the bits, Bob, and Lusk118. Thank you for the follow. You don't think you found any of that yet? But you're eating everything you forage? Good luck. I'm doing the rat race Polog. Do you recommend the zombie heat map raider mod for newbies trying to work out if it's more likely to cause bad habits or not? I don't do a lot of mods. I've never tried out that one, and I haven't really seen people playing with the heat map radar. I could see how it could develop bad habits, but if it's something you're interested in, just try it. And if you like it, just play with it. Who gives a fuck if you're developing a bad habit? If it's fun, that's the rule. If you're having fun, if you're enjoying what you're doing, if you get filled with a sense of pride and accomplishment, just do what you enjoy. When I play solitaire with a deck of cards, if I go through all my options and I realize I can't progress in a game of solitaire because the one card I need is hidden, I fucking grab that card and I beat solitaire. And I don't care. I don't care if that's cheating. It's my rules. I want to have fun. I like completing the stacks. And that's how I play solitaire. If you want to give yourself 100 free trait points, max out strength, make your character super strong, the best character you can, and you want to play PZ that way, play PZ that way. You want to play PZ with no infection, you are Ellie from The Last of Us, you are the main character. Fuck yeah, you are the main character. If you, on the flip side, I'll say this. This was my Minecraft experience. This is one of the things I realized why I don't always want to take the easier option or whatever. I was just talking about this. I have a horrible habit of resting my thumb sometimes on spacebar. I lost all of my enchanted gear by accidentally resting my thumb on spacebar when I played Minecraft and jumped to my death and burned up in lava and lost all my stuff. And I was really pissed. So I cheated and I gave myself back a bunch of levels and a bunch of re-enchanted armor. And then after I did that, I played for like an hour. I didn't stream this. This was all just me offline. I played for like an hour, realized I was completely detached from that save file because I was like, I cheated. And then I had to restart and like fully restart. Go back to the beginning. Go back to nothing. So you have to... I'm just saying you have to find your own personal line. It's out there. Look for it. What are your best quality of life mods? I don't have any quality of life mods. I would say the ones that give you the true and accurate descriptions of traits, moodles, skills are really nice because then you don't have to constantly try to look stuff up on the wiki if you're trying to find information. Although for those mods, you have to trust that the mod maker is, you know, giving you accurate information because that's what the mod is doing. The mod maker is writing all of that down for you. Indie Stone gave it to her already. The resting meter, honestly, true. This thing, the fact that you can tell now if you're fully rested. But two mods, the RV mod always pulls at me. I haven't played really with the RV mod too much, but I love the RV mod. There's just something that's, I don't know, very like so many zombie pieces of zombie media have survivors in an RV. So that just fits right in. It almost feels vanilla. I don't know if we'll ever get a vanilla mod like that. Or sorry, I don't know if that'll ever be base game. So RVs might always be a mod, but they're so good. And then there's a shopping cart mod, which also I'm like, man, I want shopping carts. I want shopping carts. I just want to decorate my house with shopping carts. You'll see a bunch of laundry trolleys all around my house. Just imagine those are shopping carts. Because that's what I want them to be. She cried out in pain. I was just jealous. That was just jealous. There is a... So I play unmodded, but the Rat Race has a fairly large approval list of non-gameplay changing mods, a ton of quality of life mods. And that was one of the quality of life mods that was approved, being able to see when your character was fully rested. Oh, I was so jealous. I was like, I don't know. I'm just going to sit on the ground for 30 minutes and hope I'm rested. Really like simple status to see status bars of everything. That's very nice. There's a health panel that looks like this, except it's just like the human body. And then things will flash yellow if you're starting to get into muscle strain. And then they'll flash red if you're deep into muscle strain. That's a kind of cool quality of life mod. I just have to keep my health panel open all the time. It's not that intrusive. I feel like I play a lot of games that have zero quality of life in them. Animal Crossing is a good example. Minecraft is a good example. Dude, the fact that Minecraft, for some reason, still does not have an add all button is insane. Stardew Valley has an add all button. Mojang, you're the best in the biz, please. Do this one little thing. No, you didn't hear shit. Go back. Go back. I just want to farm like 500 XP. I just want to farm 500 sneaking XP. Don't look at me. Also, I can tell the heat's kicked on because now I don't need a jacket anymore. Oh yeah, mods that add more building and decorating stuff. Or at least let you have access to all the vanilla stuff already in the game. Alright, what do we have? It's a moonless night. It is very dark. Okay, I'm gonna stay a little zoomed in. Okay. Just gonna stay out here till like 1. Look how cold you are. I need to bring your long johns with you. I think there are zombies trapped on this wall right over here. I'm just gonna try to stay away from them. Nobody heard shit. Bogox comments about Claire always make me laugh. That a horde? A little bit. There's a, you can't see it. There's a generator hiding in there. That's what's holding all of the zombies focused down there. Man, what's happening? I feel like I'm hardly gaining any sneakiness. There are zombies over here against the wall. I just want to have 2 more maxed out level 10 skills. Why is that so hard? Don't I deserve that? Excuse me? Can't even see it. There's like a pink bush here. I need to steal one of these cones, and that could
Put
be
your
my
hands
new-
together, and I'll mark us with a special
Don't
sign.
pass this.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Do not collect go. Okay, well, I have to send you home now because you're freezing. So be more annoying. Why is it 19 degrees in April? Spaffiffy. Thank you for the 10 months. What if the zombies were like followers, man? Whoa. I mean, sometimes they do follow. Follow you all the way home to give you a sweet good night's kiss. Alright, I'm not worried about her freezing because once she's indoors, the temperature will go up, and I also have a bunch of warm clothing in the tent for her to put on. But I mean, this just goes to show you, I thought we were out of winter temperatures. And then it's windy, slight wind chill, plus being 19 degrees, it got cold. What color do you want, Spaffiffy? I need purple, green, blue, and if you want light pink, I can squeeze some more light pink on there. Oh, it's Fahrenheit? You were wondering why 19C is cold? Yeah. It's, quite a few degrees below freezing. Alright, but I've got long johns, I've got thick socks, I've got a little cap. That should warm you right up. I even have a leather jacket we could put on. That's good. The stress is dropping off. Time for sleep. This is your base? No. This is my little camp spot. Also, look at you getting a nightmare. All right, so today will be, as soon as you get tired, we'll just start farming sneaking. So you are definitely going to get tired. I think you've got 3.5 hours of sleep. Alright, I'll let you keep the long johns for now. I can always take them off if they're still too cold. Gotta make you some more weapons. On the 18th is the day I return home. Since I can't use a car, making a run like on foot like this, like every day, just eats into the amount of time I can do stuff. It also eats into like my overall stamina bar for the day. So I won't be able to fight as many zombies. I was gonna say, I probably need to replace you too. You know what? I could just disassemble you. Let's get a new short bat. All right. Oh dear, fog day. Time to get out there. As a European, quality of life solved the game from American logic? I think you can... I don't know where it's at. I'm pretty sure you can change... Is it under accessibility? I feel like there's a way you can change it just in vanilla to Celsius. But it's lore accurate to be in Fahrenheit. It's under UI, you think? Do you play anything besides PZ? A little bit. I mean, PZ's my main game. It's why I started streaming, is because I wanted to play PZ. But I've been dabbling. I've been dabbling in some other games. I did spooky games this Halloween. And it kind of depends on if multiplayer drops or not for Project Zomboid in the near future. Because if multiplayer drops for PZ, I'm just going to be doing a lot of PZ multiplayer. But there are definitely some other games that I think they have good crossover both ways. So people who like PZ should like these games. And then other people who maybe haven't heard of PZ might like that game, come watch that game, and then come back and watch more PZ. And then we can spread the word of how wonderful this niche, old, retro, still being updated game is. Like a true Project Zomboid cult, we will spread. The Long Dark Survival. That could be one of them. Not quite on my list. I'm looking at stuff like RimWorld, Fallout. Is Fallout's new season out yet? I felt like they were doing all this hype for Fallout season 2, and then it's middle of December. No, it's the start of December, and there's no Fallout. December 17th? Oh my gosh. Am I just gonna walk up to you? I let you live. Remember that. Dude, these I feel like there are a ridiculous amount of zombies in the woods because for whatever reason, these deer never run into the woods. Oh, and absolutely we'll be playing Fallout 4 survival mode. That's like the only way I'll play Fallout. It's the best. The downside to playing Fallout 4 is that'll definitely be like a 500-hour series. Because I'm going to try to do... I've beaten Fallout 4 survival mode before. Unmodded. I wanted to do it pure vanilla. And now I'll do my lightly modded perfect playthrough. I went the oh my gosh, what's the name of the faction? I went the synth route. I went the underground laboratory route. Which is not my favorite route. Favorite outcome, the Institute. That's right. I want to do the Minutemen ending, which is a little tricky to get, but that's the plan. Love RimWorld so much. Yeah, RimWorld has really good synergy with PZ. All right, and we're walking all the way out down here to the curve again. Waiting for a Fallout 3 remaster. It'll be interesting to see what people think of Fallout 3 if it ever does get remastered. Fallout 3 got a lot of shit, but I never thought it was that bad of a game. Or the storyline got a lot of shit. Hopefully they'll update the gameplay a little, though. Not being able to aim down sights in Fallout 3 was pain. Never managed to get the Minutemen ending because you can't keep having the same 3 conversations with Preston to get there. I fucking love Preston. No Preston slander. Preston is so fucking nice. He's the nicest person in the whole world. Just risking his life to help the most ungrateful, whiny survivors out there. Who all they do is like yell at him all the time. That's why Preston always wants to talk to you, because you're literally the only other person who wants to help him out. He's like, oh, thank God. All right. Just a little taste. Just a little taste of how many zombies are going to be in LV. Swapping. Just keep coming. Oh, here's the patch variation of the kid's backpack. Welcome, Paul Og. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we got one straggler behind us. You read Fallout London and love it? But you have to say, have you played Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies? No, I haven't done any of the big overhaul mods for Fallout. There are definitely... I was really interested in Frost, and maybe one day I'll do a full Frost playthrough. You know what? I'm just gonna let you fully rest. What's the point in not letting you fully rest if we're taking the time to sit down and rest? What? I think they're bulletproof? Tune by BRB? Alright. Alright. Ever since the last shambolic Fallout 4 update, you keep hoping Bethesda will hand off Fallout development to enthusiastic third party, so we can see something substantive done and functional before 2030. That's my big hang up right now for starting a Fallout playthrough. I'm like, what is the state of the mods? Because I know Bethesda has been pushing out updates that have broken a bunch of the old mods, and you can't just expect modders to forever like update their mods for you. Like, that's, they might have moved on. They may not even play Fallout 4. It's been like over a decade since it was released. So that's the other downside to Bethesda continuing to update their game. They don't do good updates. They have updates where they introduce brand new, never before seen bugs. They break all the mods. Oh, Fallen London, not Fallout. Okay. There is like a Fallout London mod, though. There is. It's out there. My bad. Good games, good games though. Check it out. Not trying to make too much noise. We got a military backpack zombie out here. Am I actually going to approach town after the bend? So we go around the bend, and then there's some stuff up ahead. What is the stuff? Ooh, gas station, trailer park. No, that's up further. There's the bus station and a diner. And then maybe this whole town area to loot. Plus the houses I kind of passed on the way in. I don't know. I mean, I've killed all these zombies so far, so I feel like I deserve to loot the town. Do you think Build 42 will hit stable before the end of December? No. I don't think Build 42 will hit stable before the end of December. I do hope it, we get multiplayer before the end of December. I mean, but it might go stable. I keep thinking of stable as done, and that's probably the wrong way to think about it. Stable just means there aren't going to be, they don't anticipate there being any more save breaking patches. Is that a better interpretation of stable? I don't really know. This is the first active, like, unstable branch of the game that I've ever played. I don't think I opted into the anything unstable before. And if I did, I was definitely not as keyed into watching all the updates. Alright, that was a police officer. Too many zombies approaching, but between the telephone pole and the light, closer to the telephone pole, there is a police officer zombie, at least with a nightstick. Alright, and there's that nightmare. Oh, alright, it's bail. So this is the downside to waking up from a nightmare. Now you're tired at 1:20 in the afternoon. Excuse me. Do not air bite at me as I run past you. Jump Master Plays, what are you doing? You're kind of spamming. Seeing my comments, like for bats, knock knock, I'm going, 500, Mr. C, super cha-cha, slide real smooth. Are you okay? You hope the plumbing bug is fixed before end of December? What plumbing bug? If you're talking about just doing the basic plumbing, a rain barrel to a sink, you can do that. You can still do that. Is Night Terrors a new thing, or was it in Build 41? In Build 41, it was a trait. Or it was Restless Sleeper, and you would just wake up. And then there was also, like, if you took a veteran, that was one of their penalties. They could have Night Terrors. Wake up panicked. Now it's just a universal thing, and sometimes your character will wake up with a nightmare. I don't know exactly how this information was acquired, but I've heard people say if you are out of breath or you are stressed out before you go to bed, it's more likely that you'll have nightmares. Actually, I'm gonna let you rest closer. That's not a side effect of the nightmare. You're 40, usually get tired at 1:20 in the afternoon. I mean, honestly, don't we all? Just let me sleep. Let me sleep forever. You just want them to stabilize build 42 so you can have build 43 with cats and dogs. I feel like if build 42 goes stable, it still needs lots of updates for build 42 to be finished. I mean, there are map details that need to be attended to. Like, this map is missing some detailing. We need more colors denoting what buildings are what. We need the river to be marked on the map. Well, it does look like they've started to flesh out some of the buildings. I wonder if they did that when they were doing the map update. But then also just there are some glitches, like some bathrooms that have no sinks in them at all. Just little things. And then as far as bigger things go, I would like to see more building in carpentry and masonry. I would love to see what we can build expanded. I think blacksmithing is in a pretty good place. Maybe rebalance some of the XP that you earn there. I think electrical could definitely do with some padding out. There aren't really any big rewards for hitting, like, what, even level 8 electrical. So we need some bigger rewards for leveling up electrical. Glass making, at the bare minimum for glass making, I feel like we should be able to make glass doors, floor to ceiling glass windows / walls, and at least be able to make replacement windshields for our windows and windshields for our car. Right? Don't just enter nimble stance. If you want to level up sneaking, you gotta be in the sneaking stance. And then same thing with pottery. I want to see, like, there's no big ticket items at the end of pottery. I think tailoring, there's a lot you can do in tailoring. The XP feels so weird. Tailoring XP feels really off. And as far as welding goes, I think some of, like, welding needs to be re-looked at. I think the material cost for welding things needs to be re-looked at. A lot of pipes are required for most welding build recipes, and you still can't make a pipe even with blacksmithing. So being able to make pipes and scrap metal is needed. There's just, like, a lot of stuff is like 80 to 90% done, and some of the stuff feels like it's 30% of the way done. So I can't see all of that getting fixed in the next update. But fuck me and my expectations. Indiestone's going to do what they want. And if what they want is to have shit glass making, that's what they'll give us, because electrical didn't have anything good for it. All of build 41 basically passed level 6. Think you should get scrap metal when you craft something? That would be cool, but I think we just need a way to get scrap metal. Maybe it's just as simple as taking a saw to metal and sawing it. That's the way we get gold scrap. You just saw up bits of gold, so the logic is there. Take a saw, slice some metal, now you have scrap metal. And what do you think, NPCs? NPCs have been talked about, and they're on Indiestone's roadmap. That's build 43. So they have to finish build 42. Bring back multiplayer. I think build 43 will see it in 2 to 3 years from now. I mean, Indiestone might go super quickly, and by Christmas time next year, we might have full release multiplayer and finished build 42 at that time. Is your sneaking 10 yet? No, it's almost there. And by almost there, I mean, we're 9 out of 10. We're only like 1/9 of the... Oh, that's what I'm doing. We're sitting out here and we're farming sneaking. It's either this or go home and sit and practice reloading, because tired is what, a 60-70% damage debuff. So just really no point. And we'll get exhausted faster too now that we're tired. So it's just losing. So I farm. I farm the sneak and I farm the nimble. How can we make a level 10 windshield require 10 full bags of sand? I hope we can just take glass, like broken glass, and smelt it. I haven't done anything with glass. You have to either start out with the artisan trait or get lucky and find, not forage, it's not in the foraging table, find the glass making magazine. Hopefully it gets added to the foraging table soon though. Finally got a good start on a rat race run. 550 kills and just over a month survived. Ah, don't tell me you found a military backpack in 2 days. How dare you? I'm 3 years in and I don't have a military, not quite. I'm almost 3 years in and I haven't found a military backpack, and I'm going to Louisville. I better get a military backpack. I deserve it. What up, Shalom, Abba? Thank you for stopping by as always and dropping a like to support. You're an OG. How's Nimble doing? It's great. Nimble's great. I'm almost halfway to level 6. Here, what does the map say? When did we level up to Nimble 5?
Oh, stay in the loop.
How long
Put your
has it
notifications
been?
on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
Ah, my last Nimble level up was May 2195. Why did I do this? Why did I? So almost a year ago, and we have gained 12,000 XP. Now, I will say this has not been a combat heavy year. So I have not been in the nimble stance that much. All right. But that is very depressing. It's been a year and I've gained 1,200 XP. No, I'm just catching up, Rizzard. Sorry. There's a lot going on, and I try to bounce back and forth between YouTube and Twitch chat. But I'm catching up. I just read the comment above yours, and I just said thank you to the comment below yours. Don't worry. I'll get it. Is it true farming food doesn't cover the overall calorie need? Someone said you can eat things like stick of butter, and it's more efficient. Yes. So, farming food, like farming crops, is not the best way to fulfill your calorie needs. And Project Zomboid does not have true nutrition where you need to hit like a protein, carb, fiber, vitamin threshold. So sticks of butter are very dense calories. And that's what I've been doing. I've done farming, I've done trapping, I've done fishing. I've done a bunch of ways to get food. You can live off of farming. You just need to have a generator, you need to have freezers, and you need to have a lot of time to grow a huge amount of food. You can kind of double your gains from farming by using some of the food you grow as bait for rabbit traps, and then you'll be really sitting pretty. But you can also skip farming altogether and just forage for your rabbit traps. You go into crops and you just forage, and you'll get enough bait to bait your traps every day, as long as it's not December, January, or February. You can't forage crops in those months. And then farming is very finicky. And it takes a lot of time. So that's one of the reasons why people have kind of turned their nose up at farming. It's just, no way. I killed him so far away. How dare you hear it? How dare you hear it? I killed that dude so far away. You keep seeing pro players with depressed debuff. When you see it when you're playing, you quickly do something about it. So how do you quickly do something about your depression debuff? You take a pill. You take a happy pill. You read a book. So depression makes you do timed action slower. So everything with a green bar, like equipping a weapon, is a little bit slower. It's not a significant amount slower. You can definitely feel it if you're used to it, but you really need to watch out for depression if you're doing a bunch of crafting. And I'm really not trying to have a zombie fight. I'm doing like 90% less damage because of how tired we are.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Alright, but we made it through. And unfortunately, right now for me, because there are zombies that are hitting hitting fences, it's maxing out my stress. So I'm just this character is just getting stressed. Or just getting depressed. It's just not really any... The way to cure it is to leave the zombies, and I'm not leaving the zombies. That's one of the things I've decided that's very annoying on max population. How quickly your character gets stressed out by zombies tapping a fence. And there's just really not much I can do. Going to go to sleep? It's 3 a.m.? So never scratched by a zombie? Correct. Oh, mantis shrimp. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Please go ahead and select a color. I need green, purple, and blue still. And if you want pink, I can fit a little more pink on there. Oh, I gotta go turn my TV on. Oh shit, and I need to take a break. Big benefit of the short blunts is the knockdown percentage helps with moodle burdened combat. Two zombies rattling a chain link. Nightmares tonight. I know. And it's one thing if the zombies are breaking a fence to like get to you. It's another thing when the fence, like the zombies could just walk around the fence and instead they're hitting it and your character starts to freak out. It's like, chill. Them being on the fence is a good thing. Them being stuck on the fence is nice. They're not bothering you if they're stuck on the fence. But like, look at this guy. Look at that guy right there. One tile away from not hitting the fence, but still stuck there. How many do you guess are grouped up there? Maybe 1,000. Not as many as I first had. Grouped up here before the bubble burst. Like, you can see all the zombies. None of them are just darkened silhouettes.
Let me in.
So I don't know. Maybe 1,000. Maybe more. Alright, you asshole. You asshole. Alright, all the way back here. Because that's the one I killed in the blue pants that was too close. So, from now on... back here at the starting line. Yeah, there's a generator running over there. Specifically the blue generator. It's loud and it's light. I brought it out here at first because I want to loot the dance club pole position, and there are no windows in this building, so I was like, it's going to be crazy dark. Let me get a generator set up here. And then I had the generator out here already, and I was like, well, what if I just used it to group up a bunch of zombies? Since there are a crazy amount of zombies over here. And thus the sneak farming began. All right, we're 2,300. Let's see if we can get up to 3,000 before we try to sleep through the night again. Kuro Koa, good day. How are ya? You're really excited about creating crops. You guess you'll focus on other things so you can farm effectively after you get better at the game. Farming is fun, and there are a lot of non-food crops you can do. I'm hoping to grow sunflower seeds, which are a great source of calories. So sunflower seeds, currently, you can dry the sunflower heads. And those sunflower heads, once they're dried, will never go bad. So you can store and stockpile a huge amount of them. And you don't have to worry about them rotting away. And then you can get sunflower seeds from the sunflower head. And you can grind up the sunflower seeds into a paste. And then you can put that paste into an oil press. And then with that oil press, you can make vegetable oil. And that vegetable oil will double the calories of the sunflower seeds you use to produce it. So you use like 1,000 calories of sunflower seeds to make 2,000 calories of oil. Can you grow weed? You can grow hemp. You can't smoke the hemp. But you can grow hemp, and I think you can turn it into fabric. You can also grow like flax, and I think you can turn that into fabric. A streamer who's doing a lot of farming right now that I know of, animal and crop farming, is Molly Berry. She streams on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to, I know I'm not going to be doing a huge amount of farming anytime soon, so you can watch her and then report back to me. Tell me what you've learned. All the tips and tricks, all the little secrets. Like I've done a tiny bit of farming, and when I go back to my base, you'll see I'll show off my tiny crop farm. But yeah, Molly Berry. She's doing a pure apocalypse playthrough. So it's all like the standardized game settings. She's playing the way Indie Stone intended, and experiencing all the ins and outs of the new animal farming and the crop farming. And like all the crafting. Like I know she has a big blacksmithing setup, or she was working on it last time I was watching. The mod Jigga's Green Fire lets you grow cannabis and tobacco. Yes. All right, I think I'm going to let you eat. I think that's one of the reasons why you're so cold. Ooh, now it's super dark again. All right, sneak mode activated. Why not Molotov the zombie horde? Because fire is uncontrollable, unpredictable, and I do want the XP from killing a zombie. Alright, I'm gonna try this because I think it'll work. I just walk around in a circle. Yeah. That's making it go up. So I'm just gonna hang back over here. I'm gonna hit 3,000. I'm gonna put you to bed. You're really getting hypothermia right now? Just get me 40 more XP. And I'll send you home. Right, yep, there's my 3,000. It's too cold. Right, we definitely move faster in sneak mode. Oh my gosh. I'm stressing. I don't have a fire set up at home. Run, turtle. Get warm. Get warm. Oh my gosh. My heart rate is beating. I'm a little freaking out right now. I'm a little freaking out right now. I'm a little freaking out right now. I'm more than a lot freaking out right now, honestly. Oh, fuck, that door's locked. Oh, fuck. I know, you're cold, alright? Okay, we're down to freezing. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna send you home. This nasty cold is not good. Alright, you're just down to cold. You should be good to sleep. As long as no zombies show up following the sounds of your coughs. You saw how I took off so fast? I was holding shift the entire time in case zombies surrounded us. Oh boy, that got me nervous. All right, so a couple things that I did there. I kept warm clothes here. I knew warm clothes were important. I kept them here. I should bring my shamag out here. I put that home and I should have left it here. My shamog will be warmer than this beanie. It covers more things. Thank goodness I have all the other stuff with me. This leather jacket I found. The long johns. The heavy socks. Might want to bring some padded pants out here for next time. Oh, that was unpleasant. Hypothermia is another way I've come close. I don't want to lose my 3-year character getting hypothermia. Absolutely not. All right. And now we're headed home because that was rough. And if I'm going to heal a cold, I'm going to heal it at my home base and not out here where every cough I feel is a risk to getting more zombies. Can't believe it's still getting so cold at night in the middle of April. My goodness. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not just, my tent is set up in a building, is because it's getting so cold. And I'm not wearing my winter clothing anymore because it's hot enough during the day that it's a detriment. But this stream, and this stream only, since I've taken off the winter clothing, it's been exceptionally cold. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick though. Got an hour and a half of stream left. I'm gonna take a little break and be right back. Play you some tunes. And I should be back in about 15 minutes. If you're over on Twitch, you'll be able to hear the music. On YouTube, I'm so sorry, but you understand how YouTube is. They'll scream at me. They'll send me copious amounts of emails telling me I played copywritten music, and they will suppress me now. My mother was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. All right, Mantis Shrimp, you wanted blue, so I'm getting you your blue. Just a reminder, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. The plan is for Thursday to be the bonus day. So I hope I'll see you tomorrow. All right. No more BRB. No more Zom Toast. We're in it. Unlocking potential. I'm married. Please do not say you love me. Thank you. Go forth. And good luck finding your waifu, for she is not me. Alright, the only thing I want to bring here is padded pants and a warmer face covering. These moments. Almost so. What happened right before the break is I almost froze to death. And now she has a cold. So we're going back home so she can stay inside and be warm and be well fed. And that should hopefully get rid of her cold. If I had a bunch of mallow, we could also forage for mallow. Or I could eat a bunch of mallow, but I don't think I have very many medicinal herbs here. I have them at my OG base location, which is McCoy Estate. The McCoy Mansion. So we're just gonna have to heal our cold the traditional way. Stay indoors, stay well fed. Those trees look so nice. Welcome to spring. Spring is your reward. You start in summer. You gotta fight through fall and winter, and then you hit spring, and the whole world comes back to life. I really like that story arc. I like that we start in summer. Because, you know, things are just getting colder and darker as you push through your first year of the apocalypse. And then as you approach the final stretch, everything starts to lighten up. If only our mothers had left us tailoring 4, I know. You don't have any indoors or food? Uh-oh. Hopefully you got that mallow, Bob. You didn't jinx me, you were just asking about colds? No, this is... I mean, I definitely brought this upon myself. I noticed we were getting really cold. I mean, if we had died... Oh my goodness, I would have been so... I would have been so distraught. If we die, I at least want to die to zombies. I don't want to die to falling or getting a cold. Or not getting a cold. Colds don't kill you. Colds don't even, I think, have any negative to you at all. Like, I don't think this reduces stamina or strength or anything. I think it just makes you cough. I don't know. I could try to do some foraging for medicinal herbs. Try to cure our illness the mallow way. I've never done that. Right. How are you doing, baby chicken? Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Bag babies still looking like they're good. I mean, I didn't go very long. I came home 2 days earlier. Earlier than intended. Bait's still doing good. Or 9 eggs there. Alright, leave the poop max area alone. You know, foraging mallow is also a chance to forage a skill book. True. So I'm inclined to do some foraging, although I should probably be in the medicinal plants category. And then I should also try to go to some forest area. And then we can do some foraging. All right, what did I say? Were you at 95% and you're down to 54%? So I should definitely turn you off. That's a lot of waste. Yeah, tomorrow, maximum temperature 26. We've got like a cold spell coming in. Or that's been hanging around for the past couple days. Clear skies. Tomorrow, maximum 28 degrees Fahrenheit. Didn't I have some 40-degree days there for a little bit? Windy. We're expecting snow tomorrow night, so I guess I came home at a decent time. This stream is not your average gaming stream. This is a classy stream. Many of us put on a tie to watch these streams. And at the very least, you should push the like button and subscribe. That's right. Don't want to miss a single Milquetoast stream. All right, but here's the base. So this is my main base. Currently, the main base I'm living at. It's not quite done, but it's getting there. Front of the house is my crafting area. We've got bathrooms. We've got med bays. Got plenty of storage. And the living quarters are all upstairs. Things I would like to repair eventually. Alright, and we can equip some toilet paper to help stifle your coughs. We can go do a little foraging. Ooh, snow beetle, welcome in. What were you up to today? Oh, I see. The Great Spiffo Rat Race. Hope your run's going well. If you're not already following Snow Beetle, check him out. Snow Beetle's made his return to the Rat Race. Is on a fresh run and doing great. But Snow Beetle doesn't have a cold. He had to go and send his regards. That's absolutely, totally fine. Welcome in. Feel free to tell me what Snow Beetle was up to today. Give us a little overview. The adventures of the beetle. Are you safe from zombies seeing you with one plank on the window? No. So My security for this house is that I've killed all the zombies nearby. I only have a singular plank on all the windows because I want to be able to see in and see out, and I want all the light I can get. I'll eventually upgrade from a plank to bars on the window, but I have door opening and window opening zombies in the game. So if they're not barricaded, then zombies can just open the window and come right in. So it's just preventing that, basically, from happening. Snowbeetle streams PZ every day, so make sure you thumbs up live stream every day also. Hell yeah. Dude, streaming every day, that burns me out. But it can also be fun. I guess it depends a little. But I remember when I streamed every day at the release of Build 42, I felt like I became the most boring person ever. It's like, hey, nothing has happened since you last saw me. I slept, I ate, and now I'm here to play more video game. Hello. Is Dolly adolescent yet? Nope,
Little
still a
pig,
juvenile.
little pig, let me in.
Almost a year and a half old. Ruin Locken Gaming, thank you for the follow. Ian Gedden, GX Dice, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. So let's consult the notes. So Dolly was born October 24th, 1994. She became a juvenile 7/25/95, and now it is in 10 days. Dolly will be a year and a half, and I don't know, is most likely still going to be a baby. That's one of the reasons why I moved the sheep here, so that when I'm at my base, they're loaded in more of the time. I don't know if animals age properly if they are not near you. I have seen this happen with eggs. Eggs have refused to hatch while if I they won't hatch if you're not looking at them constantly. If they're not actively loaded in. All right, where shall I go for medicinal plants? Well, Henny didn't age because he wasn't in an animal zone. I think there's also just an issue where if animals are in an animal zone, but that animal zone isn't, like, same thing with the generator, if it isn't actively being rendered. Then I think there's... And I think the game might not process them, so that's one of the reasons why I moved Dolly closer. But, I mean, it's hard to tell. I feel like all the animals have genetics. So, even if you have two, like, if you had a rabbit, and that rabbit gave birth to 2 babies, and you had one loaded in and one you kept unloaded for the most part, except for when you went to check on it. All right, there's my first little bit of common mallow. I think you don't want to just eat 8. I think you want to wait until you have 20, so you can just eat 20 back to back. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait until I get 20 mallow. I don't really care about mushrooms. So I just need to forage mallow like 2 more times, and I should have enough. What up, Lenora? Okay, I've basically found every medicinal plant. Oh, look, there's some more mallow. Okay, that sucked. We only got 4. So I need 8 more. Fine, I'll take your mushrooms. Oh my gosh, am I still carrying around a giant thing of sheep's milk? Of course I am. Ooh, please be 8 mallow, 4 mallow. Alright. Right here, look at this symbol. It looks like a blueberry. It is a blueberry. This is one of the summer berries that is always safe to eat. So if you see this exact icon, even if it says unknown berry, you should be good. Unless IndieStone does a sneaky update. As of build 42.12, it is a-okay to eat this. Oh, you want to see my skills? Sure. Right. Survival, physical, animal, farming, agriculture, crafting, combat. I've got 4 level 10 skills. I was trying to get sneaking maxed. I need 6,000 more XP, so it's not gonna happen this stream. Probably won't happen next stream, but maybe Friday. You forged some oranges too. You feel like they should help? Getting naturally high on mallow, sage, and ginseng. All the black sage. Ooh, maybe that's something I could do. I could set up different gardens out back. All right, I think that's enough mallow. It's barely enough. All right, let me get a little extra. It's a carrot. too many ingredients on me. Okay, and this little trash pile down here has got nothing for me. Okay. Make a little mushroom mallow tea. So back in build 41, using an herb, a medicinal herb in tea was supposed to make it stronger. Or at least I remember hearing that. Let me get some extra. And then I'll make 1 tea. And then I'll eat mallow after that and we'll see. See if I need to eat less than 20 mallow or I still need to do the full 20. Two more streams till a double skill up. And then I'll never have to sneak again. I'll never have to worry about sneaking again. I won't have to mess with the sneaking mechanic, really. At all. I look forward to it. Or we play forever with a cold. No, that would be... With pinpoint hearing zombies, imagine me trying to sneak, like, farm the rest of my sneaking levels up with coughing constantly. It would be terrible. Can't spook me. Zombies can't get me. I'm totally safe. Until one day it's real. Oh my gosh, you went from like no medicinal herbs to so many medicinal herbs. Insects into the tackle box. Let's put my medicinal herbs in here. Ginseng doesn't need to be dried. Lemongrass. I don't think lemongrass needs to be dried. It just doesn't give you any unhappiness when it's fresh. And then when it's not fresh, it'll give you unhappiness from eating it. I think everything else I want to grind it up into a poultice. Yes, because once it's a poultice, it doesn't go bad. Toilet paper works for sniffles equipped in the secondary. It does. That's why, well, it's almost gone. Yeah, that's why I had it, but I also was like, am I just wasting this? Look, my cold's just almost naturally healing from being indoors and being warm and well taken care of. Wait, I've got a Mallow Max. Thank you for all my dried things. I have new things I would like to dry. Alright, I think the chamomile can be used for tea. I don't know if the marigolds can be used for anything, but I'm just gonna put them in there. Alright, step away from the seasonings. Alright, I already have carrot. Let's add the mushroom. Let's add a cooked egg. Little hint of garlic. This is the nicest thing you've eaten in so long. Stick of butter time? I think stick of butter. Let's make you extra warm. It's got really dark. Nice warm pants. Right, her cold might go away when we sleep. I was worried about that. What? Alright, I can't test. I'm sorry. So I want to dry this mallow. Here, maybe if I go outside, I'll get sick. Right, everything is fertilized and water levels are fine. I need to build another drying rack. Oh, look how pretty that is. God, it looks so beautiful. And that's what the black sage looks like. It just looks like lavender. Right. I want another one of those. Damned warm, comfy home of abundance of food. From one down to double up is insane. 2,600 calories of butter straight to the dome. The stream has unlocked your true potential. Oh, Turtle trudged through the field, grabbing berries and mallow. Spring had sprung, and boy, was she feeling it. She felt it in her nose, her throat, her lungs, allergies, damn. She grabbed the last of the mallow she hoped she needed and left the field, delirious. For a brief moment, she thought she saw a shirtless jockey, but no. Simply her mind playing tricks. He and his abs were gone, lost to the pipe bomb. She sighed and continued home to make tea. Dude, I want to see more jockeys. I don't know if it exists, but there's got to be a helmet that has a 1 on it. That's Turtle's hat. She will be Turtle 11. 2 1s make an 11. I got to get that hat. All right, I wanted to look at the drying rack. And I want... I don't want the simple. Yeah, I want this one. I want the one that is a little more complex looking. I need 6 wooden rods and 4 long sticks. Got a 4 stack. Another 4 stack here. Right. Got the stuff. Is there an easy way to build a water container with 0 skills in the wild? No. As far as I know, every single thing that you can craft requires some skill. Like everything that, like a bucket, carving 4. And I think that might be, like if you're truly in the woods, true wilderness survival, you can do this with just a sharp flint. So sharp flint, log, medium handle, or tree branch, but this does require carving for. The next one you could do comes from pottery, but you need nails. You need nails to do that, and you need planks because you need to be able to make the pottery wheel, which will let you sculpt a bowl, which doesn't... This sculpting the bowl doesn't require any skills, but you have to have a saw, and making a crude saw requires skills. So if you got lucky and you found a saw and you could find some nails, you could make... Wait, well no, sorry, I forgot. Even the pottery wheel that you can make requires masonry. So again, the answer is no. You can forage things. Foraging is probably your best way to a water container. Just get out there, forage. You're going to want cans. Tin cans and soda cans specifically, because those can be put into a fire and boiled to purify water. What's required for the amphora? The trowel. Now, can you make you might be able to make a wooden trowel. Wooden trowel is carving. What level carving do you need for the trowel? Oh, no, you can carve a trowel. All right, well then that's your path. Can you put the... So you can do this with a flint flake, right? All right. So flint flake, make a wooden trowel, have 20 clay, and then you can make an amphora. You can open the amphora. It has to be open, and then it should begin to collect rainwater. You just went... I saw you. You went into a double-handed stance for some weird reason. You're in the corner over here. But that's just a way to collect rainwater. I don't know if you can put the amphora in a fire to boil it. Another common fishing fail is an empty can, which can be used to boil water. Yes, if you have a fishing rod, that's a good one. And then save your cans, because you can use them to reinforce your weapons. And an amphora should just be 20 clay. Piles of different woods. My base recognizes your base. Yeah, I mean, the pile method for storing wood, I feel like just can't... Like, wood is heavy. I could only fit 25 saplings per box, and... Alright, I could fit 30 saplings per box. And I got a lot of saplings out there, so it would be boxes and boxes of wood. So I just put it on the ground. All right, done with these. Now I need to... saw saplings into branches. I can carve up those branches. What up, Koizumi? Just joining. Always a pleasure to see Turtle 11 is still kicking butt. Ooh. We came close. We had the closest I've come to dying in a long time. We were hypothermic and our health was dropping fast, and I'm glad I had enough warm clothes and did a little workout. That warmed her up, and then I was able to put her to sleep. And then all that health that we lost to hypothermia came right on back. But I was really nervous. $109 zombie kills per day on average? Probably. I mean, 115,000, almost 16,000 kills. Divide that by 1,000 plus days. Yeah, that seems right. Most of it though is like big swings. So I'll do a lot of killing. What am I? Oh, I need a drill. I'm missing a bunch of weird stuff. All right, let me swap to my tool bag. Hopefully everything I need is in here. No drill. I know I've made a drill. I feel like I made a drill. Is it hiding over here? Because I made the other racks, so I know at one point... There it is. Alright, can I build... Alright, 2 nails is the only other thing I'm missing. All this just for the fancy aesthetic. Could make the cheaper one, and it's exactly the same. But we'll make it match. All right, and I want to dry the mallow. And that's going to be in the other backpack. So let me go put this away. Because I think I'm going to treat myself to some more foraging. Almost die. Let's do some forage. Maybe the game will reward me for almost dying with the book I truly want. Alright, and then check out this little neat trick. So... I really like the idea of using this thing to hang my backpack on. And I could use 3D extended placement to actually hang my backpack up every time. But that's a lot of wasted time, right? Constantly moving this or like moving it every time. So what I do is I have backpacks that look exactly like my 2 backpacks I use. My tool backpack, and then most of the time I have this one on. It's called mine, so I don't confuse it with all my other green backpacks. But when I'm when I'm just using my tool one, I can store this backpack inside of this backpack, and it gives the illusion that I'm hanging my backpack on the wall, and I enjoy it. Alright, usable and crafting recipes. Please dry 20 mallow, and when this is dry, I might just take the mallow. Maybe I'll take a med bag that I bring with me to every active FOB. Like, it has poultices, it has mallow ready to go. And that way, if I'm ever in a situation like this again, I don't have to run all the way home to deal with the issue. Who's winning the rat race? Me, because I'm enjoying every moment of it. But the highest kill count of any rat racer and the player with the most of the race completed is Shiva. Shiva's BR. He's almost, I mean, if you want to watch someone do a lot of killing and do amazing killing, Shiva's in his final 100,000, like almost there. He's almost to his last final 100,000 push. You know what? He's streaming right now. He's streaming right now. Holy shit. When did I get all these people? Oh, snow beetle. These are snow beetles people. Hello, snow beetles people.
Little pig, little pig.
What? How crazy. But yeah, Shiva's at the top of the board. That's wild. Go check him out. He's live right now. Go to the source if you want to see what he's up to. All right. Let's cure your depression. Before we start foraging, and you'll have a wider foraging radius. So let's go pet some sheep. If you die, fine, but the sunflower seed has to live. This is live when you went to bed at night and you're literally at the office now and you're still streaming. That's consistent right there. I normally do 8-hour streams. Sunday stream tends to be a little bit shorter, and then sometimes the bonus day is a little bit shorter. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8+ hours streams coming your way. Does petting sheep improve mood? It does. Petting all animals improves your mood. You can't... There's some cooldown. I don't know exactly how long it is. You can't spam pet. the same animal over and over again and expect your depression to go away. So it works best if you have a lot of animals. I think we just looked at the leaderboard earlier. I think Shiva has 11 level 10 skills. You can't focus too much. Great, stupid electrical magazine, like the most common magazine in the game. But he's focusing on killing right now. Oh, what up, Snow Beetle? Thanks again for dropping your raid off. Hope you're having a good day, headed to work. After a full day's work of streaming. Come to me, little baby chickens. Cure me of my deep, dark sadness. I heard too many zombies banging on a fence and it ruined me forever. I haven't pet any of the rats yet.
Hey.
Where are more animals? I need to pet. Wait, I don't think I got this rat. I think I got this chicken. There we go. And one more, just to be sure. Thank you. Thank you, animals. You helped out so much. Do you still have a bag full of hatched chicks? Yes. And all of these chickens hatched November 30th. And it's almost been 5 months. I think half a year is the right time. So I'm not too upset about the chickens not aging up. Alright, do I have this trash pile marked on my map? I want to make sure I'm marking all the big trash piles so that I can go on like this. I can hit all the major trash piles in the town when I go on a foraging run. Also, we can take your scarf off. Gosh. My character loves foraging screws. Like, screws? Screws? No giant trash piles behind the Gigamart? Wow, so clean. I hate I hate my local grocery store. It's always disgusting outside of it. They definitely do not upkeep themselves very well. Alright, Spivos has got trash piles. Not huge ones. That's kind of a big one. Right, I'll pick up the rat poop and throw it away, because I hate when I think we see something and it turns out just to be rat poop. Also, I haven't restarted my game, so probably one of the worst times to forage. If you haven't, it's been a really long time since you restarted. Fake forage, just rat poop. Cars are banned in the rat race? No. Car noise is 10 times normal. So cars are just extremely dangerous in the rat race. Cars are worse than a helicopter event. I mean, yeah, they're basically like a helicopter event, except a little worse. So every time you drive a car around, you're summoning tens of thousands of zombies to your location. Which can be a good thing. It's that way intentionally. It's designed to be difficult, but when you're ready for it, it becomes a tool you use to pull the zombies who are hiding out for you to kill. Because it's difficult. It's difficult to kill hundreds of thousands of zombies. Like, it's difficult just to get to the zombies, to bring them to a location where it's good for you to fight. You don't want to be fighting in the woods. You don't want to be potentially fighting down narrow streets, overgrown. And also you might be wanting to do it quickly. And using a car to bring zombies to you saves... Oh my gosh, Spiffo tie. I foraged this? I foraged a Spiffo tie? Oh, we can't even see it. All right. I have a Spiffo mascot. I will definitely save you for my Spiffo mascot scarecrow. There's a big trash pile. There's a big trash pile and a tree line along the southern edge, but it's a fair ways away from the church. Boy, more rat droppings. Are you on the inside? Don't show me rat droppings inside a building. I feel like there's an alleyway. Some decent trash in it. No victory redeemed for me, you snub. People these days just throw anything away. Zip ties. This is all stuff I've left on the ground. You know, I think I'll put a trash marker back there. There's not a giant one over here, but there's a lot. So you deserve to go. You deserve to go on the map. Been marked. Right, here's the snow. This is real foraging. Hello, fishing rod. Line. This is a real fishing rod, but it has a line of twine and a nail hook. A nail hook is pretty bad. I'm pretty sure a nail hook is worse than a bone fishing hook. I think it goes paper clip, nail, bone fishing hook, crafted blacksmith fishing hook, and then manufactured fishing hook. Yeah, up this road over here, behind this fence, right at the top, there's a big trash pile. And then I think by the school has some trash piles. Isn't there something out here? I was gonna say that skull's so tiny, and then it said calf skull, and I'm like, oh well. Still kind of tiny. Oh look, there's a big one. Wonder how much rat poop is on it. Dandelions. Only flower I want is a sunflower. Garbage bag is fun. And at least useful. Alright, I don't have the spot marked. I'm a little nervous about the trees. There shouldn't be any zombies, but that's never stopped a zombie from being where it shouldn't be. How long in real life it took you to reach over 1,010 days in game? I started this playthrough back in May, I've streamed this playthrough basically 5 days a week since then, so a long time. Right. No real trash piles back there. Now I could go indoors. Here, I'll drop off all my crap. I know you can forage indoors. I feel like I never really find a lot of loot or good loot indoors. Chicken nuggets? Alright, the dog food was fresh. I found canned dog food and it was fresh, but the chicken nuggets rotten. You gotta be like that. Paperclip. I was gonna say, I'm finding a lot of things that aren't trash. Show me trash. And then it showed me a paperclip. It's almost what I said. Game read my mind. It was like, here's some actual trash. Alright, I think I'll mark this spot. I don't know if it's worth really coming out here to do forage, but I'll mark it. Zombies hiding back here in this area I've never seen before. A muffin tray. I've heard that muffin trays are bugged right now. And if you try to make muffins, it can never be emptied, and you don't get any more muffins out of the muffin tray, so it's just permanent muffin in your muffin tray. A pickaxe head. Oh, gardening hoe head. Way less exciting. Oh, welcome back, Sinner. You looked at the first Turtle 11 stream? Oh. And it's dated June 11th? Oh, shit. I thought it was in May. All right. So, June. I've only been playing this save file since June. That's one less month. And then I feel like I also had like 2-3 week break. Any trash pile out there in the trees? Battery. I don't care about caterpillar. Oh, I'm never going to get my tailoring book. So that's you'll hear me complain about the tailoring book because at level 8 tailoring I can make a really big, nice backpack. But it's just so much XP, and tailoring resources are kind of hard to come by. I'm really hoping that, like, I think if I used every single tailoring resource I have stockpiled the entire time, I think I could get a third of the way to tailoring 7. Or through tailoring 7. And I have to get all the way up to level 8 to make it worthwhile. So I'm just holding off and really hoping I get lucky and I forage or find or loot. Oh, hello, forever undecaying bodies. How many hours in an in-game day? 1. It's old school default before they changed it to an hour and a half. I foraged a battery, so it's only fair that I use up my battery and keep doing a little more foraging. 5 minutes of day, 55 minutes of darkness. It's extra dark because I'm in foraging mode. Yes. It's getting very dark. You can't see anything. Do items you don't discard from foraging re-roll? They do. Normally it takes you like going to sleep. But I don't know. Sometimes I just discard them because I'm like, no, get away from me. Get away from me. But I wouldn't trust it to last. So if you see something you want, forage it and then just drop it on the ground if you don't have the carrying capacity. All right, and then this is what I walked all the way out here for. You're not even gonna give me a hit? This giant trash pile, I don't even get a hit? There's not one thing you can see? Boo. Alright, let's head to one other place. It is getting late. And that's like my best trash pile. Same deal with build 41? Yes, foraging hasn't really changed that much since build 41. But you can see how like darkness is affecting our search radius, so it's very small. Plus the clouds is also hurting. Right, I'm just gonna disable foraging unless I'm near a trash pile. I like this kind of rainbow that the light has. That's fun. Alright, so all the trash piles for the school are basically right out here. Oh, pepper. Right. I'll take some more pepper. I got 6 books from this school. No good trash. Alright, let's head home. And it'll be even darker because it's time to turn off the light and run. I just need 1 hit. I know. Like, give me something good. I mean, I guess the best thing we found today was the fishing rod. Can you give me a brief instructions to fix the fire axe in build 42? Sure. Let me get home though so I can actually show you the item. It's specifically a fire axe, right? So if you're in build 41, it's probably wood glue that you want, and it's not that complex. You just get wood glue and repair the fire axe that way. You do get diminishing returns the more you repair an item. So I wouldn't repair an item more than twice. And I would probably normally only repair an item once. In build 42, a repair for a fire axe could be sharpening it. It could be replacing the handle. Or it could be you just need to reforge the axe head. And with a fire axe, you're not going to exactly get a fire axe back. But you could get a similar axe if you have the blacksmithing skill. To repair the handle, you just have to disassemble the axe head from the handle and then carve a new handle and then just assemble the axe head on it. That way you'll have fully repaired the handle condition and then the axe head condition will remain the same. The tricky thing is when the axe head itself is in bad condition and then you just gotta redo the entire thing. I won't be able to dry my robes. Smelting. I'm putting you in the tackle box. everything I need to put away is in this bag. Benches for in here. And I think I'm just gonna eat all of that stuff. I don't know if I have a place where I'm putting steel sheets. I'll put you in here with the other steel stuff. Magazine. You can go over here. And Spiffo's clip-on tie. Needs to be put in the transport bag to be taken to my main base. Right. And a little pepper. Add in that cabbage. You gotta hit me with a door thump first and then hit me with the glass breaking noise. Zombies gotta destroy the board before it can break the window. Right, and it is late. And you are sleepy, so go to bed. Oh. Did they remove red pot BBQ to make hardened spears? Maybe. It could also be that it just needs to be daylight when you do it, so definitely check to make sure. That's not it, but the Indie Stone did this thing. I don't have any antique. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right in here. So now when you have to use the light, like the menu down here for your fire container to start the fire. And I know you can still make fire hardened spears, but certain things you used to be able to make fire hardened spears with, you can't. At least not right now. All right, I'm wearing my warm pants. I'm wearing all my warm clothes. Although I think these are my long johns. I think I have a pair of long johns there, so I'm going to leave these long johns here. And these heavy socks. I think I put all of this on when I got here. The heavy socks can stay here. Padded pants I'm bringing with me. I think I'm just going to keep this. It weighs 0.3. I think I'm just going to keep this on me until I know it's more summertime. Because I can use this to cover my head, my neck, and the lower part of my face, and that'll give me a decent amount of warmth. Right, and you just gotta take care of your sheep, check your plants, and we should be back to fighting tomorrow. Apology, complete newbie here. You had over 15 characters zombified in under 7 days. So it's been a horrible time of suffering trying to kill your old self over and over again. You had the whetstone, the duct tape, the wood glue, and everything. However, you couldn't fix the handle. Only able to sharpen the axe head. Do I not have a fire axe here? I think I do. I know there's a whole bunch around me. Here it is. Here's one. Here's one. Okay, so this handle condition is pretty bad. I don't have any wood glue. I mean, so I went into the crafting menu and I see fix with adhesive tape. And it looks like it's going to let me repair the fire axe. Then I also have fix with duct tape. Alright, so let's just see. Craft. Alright, duct tape is here. Handle condition is a dark orange. And now it's been bumped up to green. Can I say I love you? No. No. Not. So it looks like, I mean, I don't have any wood glue, but it looks like you should be able to repair it. You need a surface. That's what the table icon means. And then you need light, which is what the sun icon means. Now, as far as sharpness goes, you can't raise sharpness above head condition. So at a certain point, the weapon is just going to be broken. You can also disassemble a long implement, which will give you the firefighter axe head and a broken large handle. And then if you have the carving, or sometimes you can just find large handles out in the wild when you're foraging or looting. A large handle, I want to say it's like level 4. Oh, level 3. So you can make large handles when you're level 3 carving. Level 3 carving is very easy to get. Carving, you basically carve the longest thing you can, and then you carve it down into small handles, and you can carve your small handles into dice or pipes, and you can just keep farming more and more XP from the same item over and over again. Plank or large branch for a large handle. I think so. Definitely, I don't know if there's anything else. I think those are the only two. Yep, plank or large branch. What up, Mr. Motivation? Thank you for the raid direct. Welcome in. It's been going good. Hope the rat race has been treating you well. I almost died. Well, I got dangerously close to dying of hypothermia today. Very scary. Great, and you thought you were just require a wood glue tape to fix the broken handle? I mean, I fixed mine with a little bit of duct tape. It went from red. It went from red to, it probably doubled in condition. So you can repair it. I know the TV is asleep. Cat is here. I'm going to have to take this wonderful raid. We're going to have to roll it into the next one because it's the final countdown. I think I even went a little later than I'm supposed to. It's already midnight. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. All right, I got to go. Oh, lost 3 characters in the past 2 days, but back at day 12 with the latest survivor. Very nice.
Little pig, let me in.
Wolf Chew. Thank you for the follow. Two Roo. Thank you for the follow. All right. You want a little cat cam? You want a little cat cam? All right, I gotta hang up Post-its on the wall before I go. I'm gonna do my readout. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Project Zomboid. I hope to see you there. My name's Milquetoast Claire, and I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. Mantis Shrimp, Sepapat, Mothman, Shamisha Foxy, you've all been marked with a special sign. All right. I've shown upstairs, right? I have. Oh, I still need to pick a card though. We can't leave yet. All right, visualize it. What's it gonna be? Spades, hearts, diamonds, or clubs? Welcome to Project Zomboid Poker. Oh, 5 of clubs. You barely saw it, but I saw it. I caught it. All right. Who had money on clubs? Take your points. Have a good night, Bonds. Oh, and I will say, this Sunday, I'll be doing CDDA. So it'll be Rat Race Monday through Friday. And then Sunday Fun Day. We're doing PZ challenges right now. And we will be picking up where we left off, which is our house on fire. A different house. Not the normal house that's on fire in CDDA. I was trying to get warm and accidentally lit a different house on fire. So we have that coming. We have that to deal with. All right, who's streaming Project Zomboid and is awake and ready to go a couple more hours? All right, content live, details, customization, redirect ad. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Dr. Nick's The Adventures of One Punch Man. Or, sorry, One Kick Man. And then over here on Twitch, who is up and streaming? Let's go say hi to Sir Rimothy, Rat Race 16x Pop. I think Sir Rimothy has been doing Rat Race about as long as I have. Oh my gosh, and it's their affiliate anniversary. So let's definitely say hi. We can say happy anniversary. All right. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Thanks for watching. You get plush toast. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's not bye yet. We got some time. We gotta wait. I can't believe it. Almost died. I feel like that has to be marked on the map. That was what? 2 days ago, the 16th? Almost froze to death. The good things that happen to us are green. The good loot is in blue, and all the normal everyday stuff is in black. Yes, I thought we had little snowflakes to put around this. All right, and then I've been putting this off forever. I must begin the great scooching. So I'm trying to move my timeline up. Don't worry, Twitch isn't here anymore. The timeline. Oh, Control Z. I didn't mean to remove Abe's. Fuck. Alright, I'll have to refine that. What is Abe's? I feel like it's 94 or something. Sorry. I sneezed. But I'm muted, so you're safe. Alright, I think it's 99.4. I'll double check that. And I'll wait to scooch everything else. All right. This is it for me. Have a good night. Thanks so much for watching. If you liked it, please like it. And if you're not already subbed, make sure you do it because you don't want to miss a stream. Adios. Goodbye.